that TikTok guy with that bullshit again?
Okay.
Yo! Good morning. How are you doing, guys? How was your weekend? Am I first? No, Shade11 was first. Damn the gaming warlord, the coding warlord. Good morning, first. Wait, let me run 3 minutes of ads, then we have big ad free time. Good morning, my brothers. Morning, guys. How are you all doing? Hey, Fitty Roll, good morning. And Winter Coding, looking cakes, yeah? Good morning, sir. Morning, Decryptor. Rico. Now, what do you mean? This guy got swatted and handcuffed live? Handcuffed live? On stream.
Gotcha, bitch!
Can I even watch this? While Linux development. While Linux development. Can I even watch this? Hey, ByteUL version 2. Is that you, ByteUL? Eating? Hello, I'm Emo, my man.
Come,
on
my
YouTube?
daddy. Come, my daddy.
No crazy stuff.
You're my butter cakes.
This is not a good website
Sugar.
because there's no information there inside.
This guy sounds like a Russian. Is he Russian or is he Ukrainian? He's German? Really? Wait.
This is not a good website because there's no information there inside.
Oh yeah, he is, yeah. He didn't use const, so they swatted him. Goodness, what the fuck's going on, man? Handcuffed Linux SWAT. I have thought about this. Wait. He thought about it for 24 hours if he should post the incident to YouTube. Or... Yeah, that's a German police car sound, yeah. What is he doing normally? C#?
Alles sicher?
Make a good
That's
game
German.
and don't market
Yeah,
it.
Polizei!
The money will come to you. Hello.
Hello, good morning, guys. Goodness. What the fuck? 1,000 videos. This guy's crazy. Damn. Okay, nothing happens anymore here. Right? He turns off the stream here, I guess. Can't really tell what's going on. They ask him what he does. He says a Linux developer. They do not know what that is. And he says operating system software. They deserve being scuffed for being the definition of awful programmer. I'm pretty sure, guys, this guy is a never nester. And someone called the police on him because they wanted him to start nesting. 100%. He took it from the Linux guy.
Läuft die Aufnahme noch? Dann bitte ich Sie, die einmal zu schließen, ja? Läuft die Aufnahme noch?
Weiß ich nicht. Muss ich gucken.
Dann gucken Sie mal bitte einmal und machen das aus.
Look at the most watched video. This guy has skills. I'm pretty sure he has. I'm not saying he doesn't.
Ich bin ja der Linux-Entwickler.
There's so many talented people out there.
Betriebssystem, Software.
They didn't like his font.
Ja, habe ich schon gesehen, dass Sie eine Firma haben. Okay. Dann schauen Sie mal mit der Livestream noch drauf und machen den bitte aus. Solange wir die polizeilichen Maßnahmen hier sind. Kann auch ganz schnell gehen, ja? Dann können Sie wieder anmachen.
Oh wow. Yeah, so then he had to turn off the stream. That's essentially what they're saying. So he thought about posting it to YouTube or to essentially the TV stuff, the public TV service, essentially, in Germany. But he decided to document that swatting is not only a phenomenon in the USA, but also in Europe and even in Germany. Holy moly. And that it's dangerous. And he also wanted to document that there is criminal energy and that it is totally unangemessen, totally uncalled for.
Good morning, Senor Cakez.
How the police
I don't want to be like Cakez.
has... Oh, how do you say that, man? It was totally... The police basically fucked up here, is essentially what he's saying. He's saying that the police shouldn't have done it the way they did it. They were totally... The way they did it was wrong. No, I cannot translate to fucking English. Your band. Actually, I'm not even arguing today. Oh God. Okay, I mean, that's a bit too long, bruv. So, okay, I'll try. So, essentially what happened is... Let's see here. So, during his live stream to dissect, bisect, I don't know what that means, a Spark Linux bug in their bureau, wherever that is, the police rang the bell and then they hit against the door. Wait. Wurde geklingelt, gegen die Tür geschlagen und Polizei gerufen. Ja. Während eines Livestreams, der Bisect Bugs, während unseres Büros, wurde geklingelt, gegen die Tür geschlagen und Polizei gerufen. Whatever that means. Where's my streamer? I'm here. Hello there. And then so... Nichts ahnend, ich nahm an, irgendjemand anderes wird vermisst und wurde... Oder es wurde eingebrochen, hier stand die Tür, gut simpel. Wait, so... What the fuck, man? So they were dissecting a bug, a Linux bug. And then the police rang the doorbell and hit against the door. And then so he opened the door and he thought someone else was missing. So he opened the door And then there were like 10 police people. 10 policemen. With like, they already had their weapons drawn, by the way. Okay. What the fuck is this writing? Mindeste Fonts. And then there was one guy that had a taser, who was directly in front of him. And then they identified him as the person of interest. And they told him to put his hands, to remove the hands out of his pockets. And he was handcuffed. And there were 10 policemen. And there were like a dozen police cars on the streets, essentially. So like 10 police cars, the ones that put out fire. So you're under arrest. The ones that put out fire, I don't know what that's called. And then one, oh god, what is that called? Ambulance, firefighter, 2 firefighters, 1 ambulance, and 1 big dog, I guess. And so they got an email, the police got an email from someone and another, like,
I don't want to be
in
like
another
Cakez.
institution of the police. So like basically, you know how the police have their own institutions. They got 2 emails. And it's detailing that he would have killed, that he killed his wife. And that he wants to kill himself now. And that is... Wow. And the email was this email. Oh, so no. It wasn't this email. He assumes it was this email. Basically because Hans Mustermann, that this name is usually used in any examples in Germany. Like, why does she keep crying, man? My wife's mishandling our baby. In Germany halt. In English. Goodness, man. My wife's doing something bad to the baby. We need to call the police and swat her. She looks like a teddy bear. Look at this, guys. It's like a teddy bear. Cakez asking to be swatted. Cute. Yeah. Can't even read like one fucking sentence, bruv. Okay. Now she's good now. Hopefully. Here.
Hi.
Hey, du. Hey, du. Look at this, guys. I have a teddy bear. I have a teddy bear. Bist du Teddy Bear? Teddy Bear? It's a teddy bear. Okay, nimmst du sie jetzt? Gut. Hast du den Schnuller von ihr? Gut. Hier. Tue ich hier vorne rein, in die vordere Tasche. Okay? Mit dem Reißverschluss. Ja, mach ich sofort. Okay. Back. Who leaves 70 people staring at a message in German? Your mommy. I'm back. Sorry about this. Goodness. So anyway, so he assumes that this is the email which is like the most basic example email in Germany. Okay? So that's, but he assumes it, you know, because he's furious, I guess. And so he's like assuming that someone wouldn't use their real name to do this. And then he's angry that the police would react in such a way. But this has nothing to do with like the firm that he's in. But I guess he's angry that the police, how the police could take such something serious against a firm that is like, I guess well known or like eingetragen. I don't know how you say that in English. And he was like, he wanted them to take a look at registered. Yeah, he wanted them to take a look at his stream first before, or Googling his name before doing such a crazy Einsatz in English. What's that? What is Einsatz? Mission. I guess mission? Deployment. I guess operation. And so he's saying that there should have been a team of 2 or 4 policemen. Or like calling the firm first. And before handcuffing him, they should have asked him for his passport first. So what happened? What are we looking at? This guy got swatted by the German police while streaming Linux development. And we are reading like the explanation. Essentially, he got swatted by like 10 policemen and 10 police cars, 2 firefighters, 1 ambulance. And they just handcuffed him immediately because someone told the police or wrote an email to the police that he killed his wife and was gonna kill himself. And so he wanted them to have Googled his name first to check out whether there could be some truth to the accusations. Email to police is crazy. Yeah, just an email, yeah. And so he basically, yeah, I never thought I'd see a Linux streamer get swatted. This is insane. Yeah, people seem to hate Linux, I guess. I don't know, maybe they hate him. Interesting, crazy. And this is the person that we're talking about here, this guy. He was just sitting here very quietly.
Long live chaos.
Relaxing.
Sport, Twitch,
he does have lives,
casino,
yes.
Sports betting,
2 weeks ago, 7 weeks ago, watch Linux. Guru, Final Fantasy, alts, restart bug affecting, what?
Turn on your
Watch Unix Guru, Final Fantasy 10, 4-year-old syscall restart bug.
With the plastic. The money will come to you.
Yeah, this guy is a big tech guy. Yes. Seems to have like reasonably short streams, very coincided with stuff. Cool. Final Fantasy 10, yeah. And there's the most popular video 3 months ago. Watch Firefox Linux developer debug. Wait, this is a 5-hour stream too. Interesting. Yeah, he's just doing a lot of stuff, which is awesome. Okay. His stream on Twitch is average 40 viewers, which makes it even more crazier to be swatted, but he has some popular videos. Yeah, he does have some popular videos, that's true. Yeah. Maybe people just don't like his takes on YouTube, I don't know. It's difficult to say. He seems like a likable guy, I guess. Let's listen to him a bit.
Cable here. And then it's USB 2, like nothing, like how can you do this anyway? So what we really should debug now, also that's not the latest version.
Oh, the catch control, yeah.
Actually, we could install the latest version. I don't have the highest hopes that this fixes the thing, but we should try it nonetheless.
You can hear his German accent. Guys, his German accent versus my German accent. Which one's better? Like, which one is hiding their accent better?
So, 192.
What do you think?
682.
Yours is less, his, you're wrong. You're wrong. His, you're wrong. No, absolutely not. You guys are just saying that. He sounds smart. His hiding is better because you thought he was Russian? True. Yeah, yeah. No, you guys are wrong. You guys, actually, it's crazy how wrong you are. But yeah, crazy. Holy shit, man. Better be careful with his C++ and Rust takes from now on, Cakez. Ah, whatever. Yeah, yeah. That's crazy, though. That's really crazy. Yeah. Cakez, you sound too head bro, but I'd smash. Next topic? Yeah, next topic. You guys want to know what the next topic is? I decoupled the sword, by the way, off stream. In my update weapon function now, and we have the sword swinging there now. And I somehow at the same time, I neatly packaged the abilities of the sword into functions. And I also changed the ability sting a little bit. I'll show you. I did quite a bit of stuff off stream. This should not happen. It's black. What the fuck happened? Why is it black now? Nest deeper? You have a problem, Genestar, bro? I made your game in 2 hours. Oh, yeah, yeah. We're gonna take a look. I saw that, actually. I need to figure out why the game is black now, though. What is the reason for this? Ah, wait. No. Huh. Wonder what happens here. It's not calling update game. I wonder what happens. Must have been some code that I left in to debug something. Update game. The game's not initialized. Calculates the FPS. Seems correct to me. Update UI. Yeah, does that. It draws all of the stuff. Then it switches on the game state. Draws the main menu. Looks good to me. Socials, yeah, very important. Input. Error messages, yeah. So, update timer, update frequency, infinite. Ah, okay. I see what the issue is. The level state speed is 0. See, this is what I did. So I was trying to figure out. So I guess we can talk about this now because it's very interesting. Oh no, I closed Firefox. I closed all my tabs. No. How do I get it back, guys? Recently closed tabs. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. History recently closed. Windows. I don't have that. I have just tabs. And it. Oh god. It is how it is. I guess. Ah man, fuck. Control Shift T Cakes. No. Maybe? Maybe? Oh. Oh, thank you. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you so much. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, brother. I love you. There we go. Nice. Thank you so much. Very nice. YouTube. What happens? Ah, nothing. I accidentally closed my stuff, my tabs. So I have a comment here, guys, that is very interesting.
Gotcha, bitch.
Which is, let's go to comments. I think it was not responded. It's gonna be a long one. I have to find it. Where was this? Ah, on the time, the fixed time step video. Wait, so I guess we go to content here. On this video, comments here, fixed time step. This one here. So the original creator responded to the video, the fixed time step video, and he said that really glad you liked to watch the video for the thank you for the shout out. As far as I recall, the reason why I have a separate step and slice, and we are talking about it right here somewhere. There we go. So you could tweak the number here. So there's a slice and a step. And so the slice would be essentially what I'm trying to do here, where I have the update frequency, and then let's say, I guess we'll open up Paint for that. Hello, collector of stuff. Good morning. I'm gonna read that message in a second. Okay, let's say we have, this is the time, 0.02. This is our fixed step. And so then a slice, right? If we wanted to speed up the game, speed is 2. Then a slice would just be this, essentially. It would halve the steps. But we would still call simulate with 0.2. Isn't it called tick rate? And so speed by 2 would take the 0.02 divided by 2. And then that would be how oftentimes we call simulate with this. Essentially. So this is what I'm doing here. But it seems like allocating the game state sets the speed up to 1. To 0. And therefore we have infinite. And therefore we never simulate the game. And so what I need to do here is initialized. I need to make sure that, I guess we call init level. Let's test if this is enough. Hi, I still don't understand what a fixed step can do for you. What problem will it solve? Hello, Das Razor. Cakes, the best comment on your newest video. Honestly, if you design games by stage, you might as well do chess or hire AI. Yeah, I saw that, but I think he misunderstands. I think he misunderstands the value of the stats, or he misunderstands the message. Honest opinion about players from a dev. Let's see here. So this is Adam C. Yunus, who has been working on this game for 6 years too.
The shock comes from the point at which you then start playtesting the stuff that you've built with players who don't know your game and don't know you.
Yeah.
Once that starts happening, at least for me, the standard that I realize that players have is actually much, much higher. Even if someone's looking at it and saying, oh, that looks good, if they have a controller in their hands, people are very fussy. They're like, oh, this didn't feel quite right. They'll start pressing buttons and clicking things, and if it doesn't work, they start getting frustrated.
Yeah, and?
So, like, the expectation for something to be seamless
That's normal.
Is there.
Yeah.
Even if your work, you know, from an outside perspective or just from your own interest perspective is, like, done. Yeah. You kind of have to be picky about it and go further.
Yeah, but that's normal. He's a negative Andy, he's not. Like, he just points out the obvious. So, like, I'm a game developer, right? But I'm also a customer, aka a gamer. If I play a game and it feels clunky, I quit the game because I hate it. So what is my job as a game developer? Complain about it or make the game better? I think that's just simple to me. Actually, it's 1 + 1, to be honest. So I don't know. I think that's just obvious. What do you guys think? Complain about it clearly. That's why taking every mechanic from Bloons are 100% justified. You're wrong. You're banned. Bitch, I'm not taking every mechanic from Bloons. Liar. I'm British for context. Let's see. Anyways, so let's see here. So I did this off stream. Yes, very nice. Should work now. Init strings. Update UI, yeah. There we go, cool. Very nice. So I did this off stream. Let me quickly get some points here. P, right? P. Get a couple of points. Sting. I reworked the sting ability and I made it so that twice the speed is actually twice the speed, but these are still not affected by twice the speed. Watch. So this is always deterministic now. And actually, I need to do Control U to give me some money. I did... Wait. I thought I changed it. You see that? I did change the way the ability works. It now fades out, in a way. But it seems like it still draws this sometimes in the wrong location. So I gotta fix this a little bit later. So yeah, but I can now speed up the game. And it should work. You're not a developer, you developed 0 games. There's almost no game development happening nowadays. You're wrong. And you're banned. 5 minutes. Mostly blabbering, that's also wrong. See that? How these are not affected by the simulation loop yet. So I gotta fix that. But yeah. The sword looks like the Toblerone chocolate. Yeah, take a look at this, okay? So I did fix this. We now have proper speed up in the game, and we can speed it up even more. But it looks like I still need to work on some other stuff. Like, for example, there seems to be some visual bugs happening. Yeah, especially when I draw the shield. Hello, Avatar Azula, good morning. Shit. All the swords do the same animation? Yes, all the swords do the same animation. Yes, exactly. And so what I want to work on today, by the way, guys, is interpolated rendering. That's kind of boring. You're banned. Actually, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna ban him. I kind of want to ban him, man. It's fucking toxic, bruv. Like... shut the fuck up. It's not kind of boring, okay? Because this guy is a sword guy, okay? What? Swat him. And so then I also worked on the projectiles for this guy. Right here. I reworked his projectiles and they feel very good now. Take a look at this, guys. He's always shooting at the center of the unit now. There's still a little bit more to work on here. But take a look at this. Feels good enough, in my opinion. Nice looking arrows. The arrows look nice. Yes, they do have a little bit of foaming. Oh, wow. Look at the damage. Damn. What's the point of range? Oh my god, this guy is so fucking stupid, is he? Holy shit, man. So cool. Hello there, HK. Good morning. Tower defense kind of game? Yeah, this is a tower defense game, exactly. So did you know that? See this? I'm missing these guys. Also, I did rework this, by the way. Update weapon. I still don't know how to do it. But essentially, how do I explain this to you? We have... The way my game works is... My weapons are programmed, right? I have programmable weapons, okay? So my swings, weapon swings. They are based on a time, okay? And so this time is different depending on what I do, okay? So the T, this value here, this could be the attack delay. This could be an attack delay, but it could also be a cast time. This would be from an ability. Okay, and so what I do here over the course of T, which is usually, you know, it starts obviously from 0 and it goes to, I don't know, let's say 0.75 seconds. What I do is I always step, obviously, since it's the fixed time step, 0.02. That's from the fixed step. And you wanted me to talk about the fixed step. I will talk about it in a second, okay? Explain to you what that is. So what I'm doing here is I'm stepping through the animation, essentially. And then at the end, this happens. Ouch. No. I overstep the time. And so what I have here is this part, this right here, and I guess I will put this in red. This is part of the next animation.
What the fuck?
Part of the next swing. Maybe if we go down... Oh god. I'm gonna pause donations for this. This is the next swing. And so this is what I do here. It kind of looks a bit odd, but that way I will try. That way I'm trying to. That way I'm trying to signal that I can use another ability. How long before Cakez realizes? What? I'm not muted. Huh? Why not reset T to 0? So if I reset T to 0, I lose this. And so you can think about it like this, okay? Since it's not perfect, I cannot divide this perfectly into steps because this is variable, okay? This is variable. This can be 0.5, 0.2, 0.25, 0.6, 0.72, 0.71. It can be anything. And so I cannot divide this perfectly by a time step because my time step is always 0.02. So I will have this left over. And so I thought about storing this part and then stopping here and then signaling to the enemy, to the entity that we can use another attack or ability. He doesn't know? How long until he bans him? Ban Deadmau 5? Huh? Well, what do you mean? Yeah, T is whenever action, then wait. Yeah, T is 0.75. Then if whatever action needed, less than or equals neo time, else T is 0. Hey Cakez, good morning. Hope development is going well. What are we working on today? We are going to work on interpolated rendering today. What he said, just add the maximum time onto it. So if T is less than or equal to 0, say minus 0.005 plus 0.75 equals... Yeah, so this is what I do. So this is the improvement that I did. While before, I wouldn't do timer minus equals delta time. I would never go below 0. I would lose this part. And that means the next swing, when I start the next swing, right, if we take this timeline and we copy this over... Yeah, we copy this over to the next start. I would always start here. Now I store this part and essentially instead of starting here, no, this time we start here already into the next step. Which is effectively I don't lose time this way. Enable song request, trust me, bro. Why? Enable song request so I can please. Okay, I guess I will. Okay, fine. I don't know what's your issue, guys. I don't understand. Please trust me. I trust you. Okay. Eh? What is your issue, guys? Stop it. Shut the fuck up. Leave me alone. Okay? Anyway, so I did this off stream to hopefully... Where's he shooting at? To hopefully make the game feel better, in a way. And so now the attacks, they never waste any time. Which is what I wanted. Okay? Okay, let's see here. Someone wanted me to explain the fixed time step situation. Does it even work? It does work, yes. I tested it out for a long time. What is this terrible song? I just don't understand. Dude, this is so sad to watch. You got a celebrity in your chat. Your chat keeps spamming about it, but you keep blabbering and miss it for 10 minutes. Pirate software moment. Yes, yes, sir. True. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know every person on Earth. I'm sorry. He made this song, brother? Oh, really? Cool. Oh, I see Deadmau 5. Cool. Damn, that's crazy. Look at this, guys. 5 million monthly listeners. This guy's making bank. Dude, damn. No, I don't know any of the music. What do you want from me? How to listen to game music, bro? How did you get here? Yeah, how did you get to this chat? What? Wait, 5 million listeners on Spotify is like $30 a month? Really? That little? Wait. Are you for real? Wait a minute. So how do people make money on Spotify then? Eh? Wait. This guy's broke now then. Wait, so 5 million? is 30, right? So let's say we do 75. We divide that by 5 and then we multiply that by 30. Eminem, oh guys, Eminem has a mini job in Germany, it looks like. Spotify makes money off Spotify. Touring is very different. Touring? Oh, I see, touring, yeah. Honestly, I'm not far off. They don't. Damn. Deadmau5 is a real game dev. He uses Unreal Engine. Oh, really? Cool. You're making a game too? That's awesome. Hello, I've been following for a long time. I wanted to say big thanks for all the videos you provide us. You have a wonderful day and stream. Thank you, man. Broccoli Dev, I really appreciate that, bro. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. No, that means a lot to me. I have another video that's already done, but yesterday I told myself that I was not gonna do anything. And I just relaxed. I have the naming video done, by the way, guys. Another C++ video. You guys are excited for that? Spotify makes money. Okay, so you don't make any money off Spotify. I see. That sucks, man. I think you should be getting more for the music you provide Spotify. Or do you like not get any like contract license from Spotify? That's ridiculous, in my opinion. I'm pretty sure you would earn more money putting your videos on YouTube. Nobody really does, to be honest. I'm doing it fine for the... I'm doing just fine in other departments. Okay, that's awesome though. That's awesome. No, really, guys, I thought that like some million views or listens on Spotify like equates to something like 5 million views on YouTube. So let's say you have 5 million views on YouTube. You're making more money than you're making money on Spotify. Even if the video is, let's say, a music video that's, let's say, 2 to 3 minutes long. If you get 1 million views in a short, by the way, you get about $100, give or take. 1 million views, about $100, maybe a bit more. And so multiply a short by 2 or 3, because that's how long music usually is. So you have $300 for 1 million views. And now you multiply that by 5. 300 by 5. A bit, you know, could be a bit more, could be a bit less. Yeah. Now, most artists make money from touring, merch, and other auxiliary things. I see. I see. I thought you guys would make a lot of money from YouTube and Spotify. Yeah, what about YouTube? The music itself is worth less, but the IP publishing of the music is worth much more. I see. Cakez, can you stop the stream and host this guy, your band? See you in 10 minutes, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Have you someone ask music questions now? You have someone to ask music questions now, but I'm a noob, man. Okay, well, Deadmau5. Digital domain in general is terrible. Oh my God. Shut up! Okay, I have a question. I'm not gonna do anything in there though, guys. Should I use Reaper to make music for my game, or what should I use? I'm terrible at it. Actually, I can't pay the license, guys. What are you talking about? Does it close Reaper if I click this? No, it doesn't. Guys, I'm not making music. That doesn't... Necropolis does this, guys. Like, Necropolis is making music, so who cares? No, guys, we have someone making music. That's Necropolis, and he's made some really good stuff. Listen to this. This is awesome.
Am I so out of touch?
It's awesome.
No.
What are you talking about?
Raticide is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Still evaluating 10 years later, yeah. I like this music. Cakez, with $50 net worth, giving struggling artists 50 million net worth advice on how to make money. I'm not talking to him. I'm talking to chat, you dumb idiot. I'm just saying how it's different between Spotify and YouTube. And I was literally talking more to chat than to him. Okay?
Gotcha, bitch.
Actually, I'm gonna ban this guy again. He's pissing me off, you know? 5 minutes. Now, can we start working on the game now? Thank you. You could maybe have crossover moment with Deadmau5 like Fortnite has with a bunch of other IPs. Just get a ukulele and sing random words as you play it. Record with Audacity. I really want to land a Doom soundtrack someday. Not like I think I can show up to Mick Gordon on it, but I'd love to take a crack at it. Didn't they depart from each other? Didn't Doom separate from them? Yeah, they did, right? So you might have a shot. That would be cool. They kind of had a falling out, yeah. I think, though, wasn't it because they didn't pay him, or was it something like that? Or he didn't provide any. Either he didn't provide work, or they didn't pay him. One of the two. Sounded a little bit chaotic to me. Yeah, Doom music is crazy good, yeah. Anyways, guys, it's time. So I want to do Interpolated. He kind of fucked up a little bit too. Yeah, he did. Well, I don't know the full story. It's been such a long time. I forgot most of it. We have someone doing music, someone doing coding, someone doing art. Bloons in the game dev. We have some mothers in chat. Cakez. Being an aspiring game dev on Twitch must be great. But whatever, like 2015, 10 years ago, yeah. I greatly enjoy the soundtrack of Doom 2016, but Doom Eternal is a mess. It sounds all wishy-washy. Anyways, guys, we're gonna do this today. I'm still very proud of what I did over the weekend. The game feels good. We can speed up the game again. And I think this stuff right here looks and feels really good. And this is ultimately what I wanted. And so now, with just a little bit more of interpolated rendering, we can start working towards something more interesting in the future. Actual gameplay. And so the way I want to do this is I'm gonna fix this off stream. The indicators here, they are broken. Who cares? I'm gonna do the fixed interpolation now. The fixed, yeah, the interpolated rendering today. Actually, whoops. In order to do that, I need to git add. What the fuck here? Git commit. Save point before interpolated rendering. Why do you use VS Code and not Visual Studio? Because I don't like Visual Studio, bruv. You know, git push. Visual Studio is trash. Have you watched that clip or what? Alright, it's time, guys. To be honest, guys, I'm more interested in... what the fuck? What did I do? Ah, okay. Vim is better. Yeah, I agree, actually. You know, I think that Vim is better, but you know what the problem is? That Mr. Primogen can't make a good tutorial for someone to follow on how to use it. That's the problem, bro. And so I can't use Vim. Tutorial doesn't work. What am I supposed to do? Are you using any particular engine? I made my own. I started with Unity, but I couldn't get it to work, so I made my own.
Hello.
It's all brew, yeah. This is all based on this engine, and I made a tutorial on it. And I plan on making another tutorial whenever I released my game and it is somewhat successful. I need to gain some credibility points first. Gotcha, bitch. You know, show that I can make an actual game in C++, make an engine in C++, ship a game in C++, have it be successful, and then, oh, I'm telling you, the views will come in, you know? They will come in. Dude, I will get all the views, bruv. Somewhat successful is 10 plus reviews. No, I want... So my goal is like 100 reviews. I would call my game successful if I get 100 reviews. Yes. Like your own engine, C++, do they have to be good? No, 100 reviews means like over, like organic 100 reviews means essentially having sold the game thousands of times. I call that successful. Which successful game has 100 reviews? I said somewhat successful. Are you stupid? So this one right here. What was it called? Bad Bunny? Steam? Something? No, wait. What is it called, guys? Battle Bunny? Bunny Battle? No. Bunny Battle. What was the Survivors game that we took a look at? The guy that wanted to have a more successful game. Depends on what you need the engine to do, really. I don't think he's doing any path tracing here. No, I don't. I don't. Bullet Bunny. Okay, thank you, Bullet Bunny. Let's see here. How many reviews does this guy have? 94. And he sells the game. Yeah, that's a little bit too cheap. That's too cheap, of course. I would sell my... If I get that many reviews... Like, how much did this guy earn? Like, over 20,000, did he? Yeah, it is. 100 reviews is like 200,000, yeah, when the price point is $20, exactly. And I will probably have like a price point of 15 euros, something like that, yes. Because my game has a lot of options when I get everything in there. How do 100 reviews translate into sold copies? Well, you essentially gather a lot of data by talking to real devs, and they give you their numbers to compare to their review numbers. And you extrapolate those numbers, and then you figure out a somewhat approximation of those numbers for yourself. And so if you talk to enough devs, you can pinpoint the number more accurately, but it will never be perfectly accurate. So let's say you have spoken to 1,000 developers, they all gave you their numbers, and then you find out your own calculation for how reviews lead to sales. And then you can literally get something like this right here. You go to Control G, Steam Revenue Calculator, right here. You can type that into Google, and there is a steamrevenuecalculator.com website. On this website right here, you can type in the number of reviews, and you can type in your price. And in this case, unfortunately, they calculate this a little bit differently, because the first 100 reviews they assume are from people that you have given the game to, paid reviews, giving the stream out for giving keys out for free. So you can't really do 100, but I think it actually starts happening on 1,000. So if we're taking a look at 1,000 reviews and then see the difference between 1,100, which is let's see here, what was 1,000 again? 1,000 was 159, and 1,100 was 175. That doesn't even work, to be honest. Doesn't really work, to be honest. For me, 3% of players left a review. Yeah, so we have a developer in chat right now. 3% of players. So, what was your game again? It was Crystal Guardians. Crystal Guardians. Hey. This is the tower defense game we played, guys. You remember this? 92 reviews. Very positive. The game sold for 13 euros. Essentially $15. So if we have 3% of players, we take, let's say 100 reviews, because that's a little bit easier. And then we need to figure out what is 3%. So we can multiply that by 1.97, I think. No, wait. It needs to be multiplied by... I almost have it. Math. Times 1 divided by 0.03, yeah? 100 times 1 divided by 0.03. 3,000. And then you multiply that by 15. The Dev Dad, good morning. Had the world's shortest stream today. I had one short stream the other day too. Yeah. That's it's the consistency though. They gotta stay consistent. Hello there, welcome. Hello there, hello there, the dev dad. Good morning, Marge. Thank you, Mr. Teacup. So, anyways, what do we have here? Was it 50,000? So this is some sort of revenue that he made. If I earn 50,000 with my game, I'm happy. Definitely, tremendously happy. 100%. The sale is accurate, but revenue not. But also had a sale at different prices per country. Yeah. 50k for 4 years. Yeah, for my first game. Yeah, I would be happy. Yes, because I'm also earning money right now developing the game. I'm in a unique situation where I'm earning money right now. That's awesome. That's good. That's really awesome, guys. That is awesome. Because a released game gives you more credibility as a dev, and everything you talk about as a dev becomes that much more impactful because you have, how do you call that? You have something to back up what you're talking about. Okay? No, we're not listening to this. Yeah, you also get, obviously, you get Steam, you get personal tags, stuff like that, yeah. And the experience, yeah, 100%. I'm gonna disable song requests again, by the way, guys. Because we're gonna do interpolated rendering today. You can say what you want, Mr. Teacup, but it's true, okay? Just wait, bruv. Okay, so if we want to do interpolated rendering, which is what we want to do today, and this is going to be where we begin with this, we essentially have fixed time step in the game right now. So the game updates at 50 frames per second, but the rendering loop is rendering much faster. So we can have a smooth experience while not, sorry about that, while not needing to change the, how do you say it? So we can have a smooth experience even though we're not updating as much. And so we could even go down, I'm not going to do that, but we could even go down to, let's say, 10 frames per second or something like that. And then the game would feel much more chunky. So if we go to 10 updates per second, you will start to see that the enemies start to come in very laggy, feels very laggy. And so what I want to do today is, even if we have 10 frames per second, I want to interpolate between 2 frames so that we have a bunch of rendering steps in between and it feels really good. And the way to do that is to keep track of the previous position of units and the next position of units and some more data, but we're gonna begin with the position. And in order to do that, we need to go into the struct entity, and then whenever we have the position, this is where we have to add in another variable, which is the previous position. And this is where it gets a little bit more difficult. We have position origin here. I don't know what that start position is supposed to mean. I'll probably have to... Actually, can I get rid of this? Let's test this. Aha, so I had data on the entity that was not used, which is the start position. It's not used anywhere. Can I build? Do I get errors if I build? Huh. So I do have some stuff that is not used, obviously, because I've been developing the game for so long. But let's put the previous position here. Right here. There we go. That's the first step. Hello, Cakez. Hello, Bot Musti. Good morning. Optimization for a 2D game, bruv. Nokia phones can run this. The reason why we are optimizing, again, I need to reiterate this. The reason why we are optimizing our game, our tower defense game, is so that we can have a deterministic result every time we play a level. It is very important and vital in tower defense games that 2 rounds of the same mission, 2 runs of the same mission, do not result in 2 different outcomes, even if you place and upgrade your units perfectly in both situations. Because that is bad. Because now you can't even trust what you're doing anymore. It needs to be perfect. And that's why we do Wow, look at the lag. Look at this. So we're gonna make this butter smooth today. I need to, guys, when Cake says FPS, he actually means how many updates / ticks per second. He's a clown like that, and the value is gonna be less than 60, yep. So he needs to interpolate the rendering, otherwise it will stutter visually. Exactly. Would a fixed delta time solve this? A fixed delta time will not, again, a fixed delta time will not result in a fixed update. Because a fixed delta time can never be perfect, and there will always be lags on a computer, which makes the result undeterministic, which is not what we want in a tower defense game. If I was making an exploration game, fine. Totally okay, don't care. But if I make a tower defense game, if I make an RTS game, even a game like Dark Souls, 100% Dark Souls, people will get so angry if the same swing with the same dodge results in a hit sometimes and a miss sometimes. How does a fixed delta time fluctuate? No. So he's talking about the fixed delta time, meaning you fix your delta time to 60 frames per second. So you make your game wait. That doesn't work because there will always be lags. So essentially, I might have taken this wrong, but I think what he means is, let's say your rendering is so fast that you have to sleep on the main thread for a couple of milliseconds. Yeah, fixed time step for physics, delta time for renderer. Yeah, exactly.
Great to be back.
Hello,
to
Code
my
Green. Good
favorite
morning.
Vulcan
Anyways,
stream. Please
long
keep
story
your
short,
functions shorter than 5 lines.
we're gonna work on this now.
Don't help.
And we can already begin with the rendering. I need to have a better name for this. Here's the fixed update loop. There's the rendering the game.
Gotcha,
Or let's call it unlocked rendering. And then I can search for this a bit better. And I'm sorry to have to take a break right now, but I really need to go to the bathroom. Take a look at this laggy mess. It's so bad. All right, we're right back. Also, I should probably do an auto start. Actually, it doesn't work. Be right back. Yeah, sorry about this, guys. It's the coffee. I'm gonna get very close. What are you gonna do? How do I get this done, man? Huh? I can't dodge. Why does it take 10 days to search for intro time? Why is the program crashing if I search for intro time? Oh my god! Copy, I don't know how to explain that because it's starting to get fucking difficult! Oh! 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 Huh? Good. Guys, I'm gonna make some water really quickly, okay? I wanna eat another coffee. I like coffee so much. So fucking delicious, mate. I didn't have a coffee in like 2 days, bro. I want more coffee. I'm back. 15 euros for something you can recreate. Oh shit, what did I do? There we go. Cakes, bro, you ever... Actually, let's get rid of this stupid message by collector of stuff. Who cares about this? Bro, you ever asked... You ever heard of Stolen Valor? There's a lot of game devs out there who actually been doing this. You haven't, but you talk like you do. Release your game, then talk. Disrespect for your band. I released my game to the public already 2 years ago. You're wrong. I've had a demo version on Steam before you guys were even watching. You noobs. You're wrong. You're lying and you're wrong. Okay? Fuck you. Alright. Let's begin. It's very laggy. So now, let's start with the interpolation. Where's this? Draw entity. And how do we do this? How do I know the t value here? I need to lerp between two positions, right? Drawing the entity is the important part here. How do we generate this position?
Gotcha, bitch.
Actually, wait. Yeah. This position here. I need a t value. So I suppose I could supply... Oh, no. Float t, maybe? T is accumulator divided by update interval. Yes. So we need to get that t value here. Or do I store this somewhere? I have access to this. Actually, I don't need to supply the t value here, I think. I mean, I could, essentially. Unlocked rendering. So I guess we do a const. Float t is game state. Accumulated. What is it called? What did I call this? It's called the update timer. Divided by the update frequency. Shit. I need to get the update frequency here. So I guess I'll put it here. Now we have the t value. Now we can supply that to the draw entity first. T. There we go. Let's mark this, and enemies t's are here. Now let's begin. We have the previous position. Oh yeah, and every time we simulate, we also need to make sure that we keep the previous position. Though for heroes that wouldn't be too difficult. Let's go to update enemy. Enemy dot previous position is enemy dot position origin. That's the first one. Boom. For enemies that would be there already. Draw entity. Let's see. Colliders. We don't draw those yet. Actually, we need that. So let's do a const vector position.
Am I so out of touch?
Which is...
No.
Oh, man.
Schmerd just subscribed.
My man.
Big tick support for 9 years.
Thank you. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much for the support, man. I appreciate it, man. Listen to some Heroes of Might and Magic 3 music. Or is it 4? 4. There we go. Let's see. Entity dot. Guys, lerp. You want me to lerp, right? We take the entity dot position origin. And we take the, actually wait, A and B, right? So we do entity dot previous position and the position origin, right? And then we need a t value. Is this lerp correct, Siri, here? Is this lerp correct? Cakez, you gonna pay Coffee Lava or what? You literally wasted 2 hours of his life with that garbage you called interview. Fuck you. Did you see the price of Stardew Valley in Discord, Cakez? We take a look at this after this. We take a look at the Stardew Valley price. Okay? After that. I wanna do this first because I think it can be done fast. Is this good lerp? Guys, is this lerp correct? Can I use this? If t is greater than 1, t minus equals 1 might be better. I mean, t could also be, like, I should probably clamp the t between 0 and 1, right? Huh? Is this lerp correctly? Lerp no cap? Cakez, why is your chat full of haters? I don't know, Mr. Coffee Lava. I don't know what these guys have. I don't know. Cakez, bro, I've seen people play your demo. They obviously hated it. You can't call that shit a game. I delete that message. Fuck you, bitch. I compare to TCAP, it's so different.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, because these people, they just think they know, you know? They don't. They don't know. They're stupid, you know? They are stupid, bro. Actually dumb. It's just how it is, bruv. Oh, damn, bro. Collider. Wait, what we do here is rect collider. Don't. Position. Ah, shit. Man. It's a reference. This is the position plus the entity. And then over here, that's entity. God, I'm so good at coding. Holy shit. Guys, you know, I just love coding. I don't know about you, but I don't know what it is with me and coding. It's just the best thing ever. I don't know what it is, guys. I just love that. It's so awesome. Like, I know that coding is not the best way to have on your stream, but bruh, I just love doing that. I don't know what it is. It's awesome. By the way, someone told me on YouTube that my take is wrong because I don't have curly braces like this. I have curly braces on the new line, and they told me that's why my take is wrong, and I'm a terrible programmer. He's wrong, by the way. Just wanted to point that out. Stupid Dumbo, essentially. Oh dear, people in their takes, right? No one with a secure sense of self feel the need to put random strangers down for no reason, especially for someone as arbitrary as video game skills. Yeah, exactly, it's arbitrary. Smartest programmer that ever lived. True, Odis Maxi. 100%. I'm not sure if chat wants Cakez to succeed or fail. I think they want me to succeed here.
Gotcha, bitch.
I actually think they do want me to succeed. But they're tired, like they don't understand that something like this just takes time, you know? And so they're stupid. But yeah. Alright, we're gonna use the position everywhere. Component hero. Oh, we need the light. We need to draw the light. On position plus... the offset of the rectangular collider. Over here we need to supply the position. And now the position should already be smooth. This would be the position here. What is this other shadow? This is just position. Let's see. If we are doing it correctly, now the enemies will still be yeah, right. Now they... oh, shit. I wonder what it looks like. There's something wrong here for sure. Are you not setting the previous position? I am. I am, actually. On the enemy, I do. On the heroes, I don't. This is why I don't like lerp, you know, guys. So heroes shouldn't move anymore. They still move. That's some bullshit, is it? That's how my PoE playthrough looks like. Flicker strike, by the way. True. Afonso, by the way, and accurate for what? Thank you guys for following. I really appreciate it, bro. Welcome, my brothers. Seeing Cakez doing a game jam himself would be fun. We will do game jams in the future, yes. And I will think of really cool prizes for the game jams too. I just don't know any of them yet. Huh, interesting. Now the enemies... Damn, that looks interesting. I wonder how that works. Let's see what is the issue with the enemies. It's definitely not updating the enemy anymore. This is not happening because the game's paused. Simulate is not happening because the game's paused. But we still have this. We have the update timer. So I can put this outside. And then I just don't update at all. I don't even do frame time plus when it's paused. Essentially what I could do here, if the game's paused, we do this. If it's not paused. And then I just get rid of this. I could change that here. Right? That could work. Now we are just accumulating delta time when the game is not paused. But then this still happens, the previous position, which is odd. If it's paused, just force the lerp to 1. No, I can't force the lerp to 1 because what's happening is essentially this. Let's say I pause the game. You know, we have a pause coming in. And this is essentially the interval at which I want to update, 0.02. Okay, and so this is the, I guess, I accumulate. This is a terrible... I accumulate. And so essentially what I do is it keeps running here. Keeps running. It goes and goes and goes and goes. And therefore the lerp, the t value, you know, which is supposed to be in between here, just it keeps going and going and going. And therefore it switches between the two positions. And so let's say I pause the game here at this value. This needs to be stable. Is position origin the current position? Yes. Position origin is the current position. I mean, we could take a look, but yes. 65 on the y coordinate 54. The y coordinate moves a lot, right? 54. Remember 54, okay? The hero is just slightly below 54, if it's correct. If that's correct. Now, we can go to update hero. Take a look at his position.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Ashen Hobbs just subscribed. Big tick support for 22 years.
Interesting.
CK0:250.
I wrote a memory save Snake game this month. Took me like 4 weeks.
R7.
Thank you.
R6 CK0:250. CK0:250. R7.
Thank you very much for the money.
Yeah. Awkward monkey.
Thank you very much for the money. Well, the code for Undertale isn't that good either. I think Cakez is a better programmer than Toby Fox, yet Undertale is a massive success. As odd as it may seem, I think good programming is not equal success. Exactly. That's true. 100%. And so what is ultimately important is how your game plays. And so that's what I'm trying to focus on. I'm trying to make my game as good as possible, as playable as possible. Okay, guys, I can't do this with that many enemies. So what we're going to do is round 0. We'll enable this round again. And we spawn just one enemy shambler. And restart. I don't know what's happening, but for some reason... this is too much. Let's try this in one round. When is the shambler spawning? There he is. There is the shambler. So why is the shambler moving up all the time? There's got to be something that happens here, right? Let's see. So the previous position is nothing, actually. Why? I knew this. I knew this. You guys want to know why? Fuck, I knew this was gonna happen. It's this shit right here. This is essentially, this also causes a lot of bugs because the data is reset. This is done so changes to the enemy stats are updated in-game immediately. Hate that shit. Fucking hate that shit. Where's the position? Where am I updating the position origin? There we go. Should be the first one. Shit code. Well, how do I update the stats for the enemy? And the abilities. I mean, what do I really need? I need the abilities and the stats, do I? Maybe the buffs. When I update. Enemy dot previous position is previous position. Alright, so now it should work. Thank God. Oh, look at this. 10 frames per second. 10 frames per second. Now, round 1. Let's go back here. Get rid of this. There's some more issues that we have though. This is just running the enemies. Now this is a pixel art game. And you might be able to tell that they are... I mean, they do look animated. So here's a question. How do I explain this? Let's say this is our update interval. Right? Fixed update. This is the fixed update. And let's say we're talking about the animation index. Animation. Over here, it's 0. Over here, it's 2. Because the animation is so fast. Should I lerp between the two as well? Because it's just animating the unit? Should there be lerping happening? What is your guys' opinion on that? I'd keep all the animation code inside the renderer. So you're saying I should animate the unit outside? It just grabs the necessary logic data to which animation to play. Cakez, thoughts on this? But Toby Fox managed to finish his game. Cakez is nowhere near 3 years of his first skill tree and it's barely done. He wants 20 skill trees and the whole world map filled with levels. Last week he balanced the game and all he managed to do was change 3 floats. Feature creep is a fair criticism. Cakez gotta be careful. He doesn't get stuck into development hell. He's already in development hell. His demo was updated 2 years ago and was more feature complete than his current game. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. And you're stupid. Actually, but it's fine. No, I'm doing fine actually, to be honest. I'm doing fine for my first game in C++, so you're totally wrong. Okay, I don't have something like Game Maker or Unity to help me out. I make the engine at the same time as my game, and the developer for Stardew Valley took 4.5 years. So how about you eat a dick and put this finger in your ass, you dumbass, okay? Let's move on, because you're currently just interrupting me, okay? You're interrupting my flow state, bitch. Let's go. What was this? Interpolated? No, it wasn't interpolated. Shit. What was rendering again? It is called unlocked rendering, yeah. Do people in development hell know they are in development hell? Mm-hmm. You couldn't use the engines probably, that's why you don't use them. No, I was not having fun. I can use engines. I don't have fun, bro. That's the difference. I do not have fun. Anyways, guys, let's move on. You're telling me that I shouldn't animate my unit in the fixed time step, but I should animate the unit in the renderer? So you're telling me that I should do this here? This code should be called in the rendering code. I'm not very confident in that statement. It's just a feeling. I don't think this is used for enemies. This is used for enemies running. That's how I do it as well, yes. A real Superco is more credible than TCAP. And this is for attacking, which I do not have anymore, by the way, on my enemies. I don't like this, guys. No. So, no, I don't think so. No, like, so listen. The animation index determines when to attack. I need to simulate that. At least in my game. The animation index is a determining factor when to attack. Yeah, when to attack. Though, let's be honest here. Let's do a simple calculation. Let's say we have 10 animation frames. Okay? 10 frames. Now, how fast would the animation need to be playing in order for this to even be possible that we can jump from animation index 0 to 2? While not in fixed update. So fixed update is 0.02. Okay? This is how much time we have to go from one animation index to another one. And so let's say we want to jump 2 animation frame indexes in this time. That would mean, if we have 10 frames per second, and how do we do that even? I think it's 10 divided by 0.01. Correct? No, wait, how do we do this? How do I calculate this, guys? I need to visualize that problem, it's difficult. Wait, so if I have 10 frames, like the number of frames don't really matter, do they? But let's say I have a lot of frames, 10 frames. And I see, so let's say I have 10 frames, right? No, stop it. Let's say I have 10 frames. And I take those 10 frames and I divide them by 0.02. That's 500. I don't understand what 500 means. Use a meta formula? Well, I'm trying to... Wait, so let's see here. No, actually, it's 10, and I multiply that by 0.02, the time step for each frame. That's 0.2. So that means the minimum attack speed, or the minimum speed for to go through an entire animation is 0.2. That means it is 5 casts per second, 1/5 of a second, or 5 casts per second. So the minimum that I can go to if I have 10 animation frames, and so that would mean, for example, and I love this, you know, that's why we can calculate this, because that's not going to change. If, let's say, for example, you see this guy is attacking here. It's a little bit confusing, but it's essentially this here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frames per second. 5 frames per second. That's how it is. In this case, 5 would mean half as much, so 0.1. Usually my enemies will have a higher value than 0.2 or 0.1 for casts per second. I don't think I need this at all. I think I'm going to implement the animation index lerping if I need it. But for now, I'm just going to keep it the way it is. I don't think we need to do this. So that's number 1. And then the next thing would be... draw sword, draw weapon that has a weapon position in the weapon data. We need to interpolate that too. Vector 2, previous position. There we go. Now, why do we need this? Because this is what it looks like when we attack with a weapon. You see how slow that is? You see how slow the weapon is animated here? Look at that. Kind of bad, right? Wow. See how slow this is. So, we're now going to interpolate that. Draw weapon. So that would be const float weapon position. And draw weapon takes in a t value. Const float t. Weapon position is lerp between the hero.weapon_data.previous position and hero.weapon_data.weapon position and the t value. There we go. And then we take the weapon position here.
Gotcha, bitch.
And the same thing holds true for the projectile position. Proj position takes the weapon. Oh, then we need a previous... I guess we call this weapon position, and the projectile position has a previous proj position. There we go. Previous weapon position. And the previous proj position. That's the proj position. Very nice. Lerp between those. Is there an issue here? Huh? Or is this complaining now, all of a sudden? Did I do something wrong? Am I blind? Well, let's pretend that this just works. And we have the proj position here. The trail. Float. Huh? Ah, sorry about that. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. Like, yeah. Proj Didn't you watch the code aesthetic video? Yeah, I did. The collider. Do I need to lerp the position of the collider too? Let's check an update weapon. I mean, the collider is only happening here. It takes the weapon position. If the collider is always where the weapon position is. Hello, Diamond. Good morning. I think I'm just not gonna do the collider at the moment. It's fine. Okay, let's see if the weapon feels better now. Wait, actually we have an error. Ah yeah, it needs the T value here. Awesome. Happy to see my 14th favorite streamer online. E Proj. Where's E? I don't have E at all. Where's E? You're wrong. You're lying. Huh? Is it your first game or is it not? You said your demo counts as a first game. No, I never said that. You like, why am I even talking to this fucking moron? I never said that my demo was my first game. I said, idiot, that I've already released a game to the public. Do you understand? That's a different thing. I've already released something. Okay? I've already given my stuff to the outside world to shit on me. Okay? 99% of people do not have that. Okay, bruv. Yeah, that's fine. The previous position is not updated. In update weapon, we need to put the... Guys, that's totally fine. That's normal. We need to set the weapon position. Hero.weapon data dot previous position is hero.weapon data dot position. Weapon position. And the same holds true for the projectile position. There we go. Cool. Now it shouldn't do this anymore. Look at this, guys. 10 frames per second. Guys, do you realize that the game is currently updating at 10 steps per second? There's 10 updates per second happening. Oh. Oh, that looks real weird. I know why, though. I know why. Okay, wait. It needs easing? No. There's more issues happening. The reason why this happens is because I can't actually do this in 10 frames per second with this one. I can't do this. Well, because I would need to store more stuff. So, for example, in the sword case, let's take a look at the swing here. What I'm doing is I'm rotating the direction. I'm storing an angle, so I would need to have a previous angle and a current angle to lerp between the two, essentially. I would need to do this. I'm storing the weapon position as well. And so, yeah, I guess I would need a previous position as well. Maybe the angle is all I need. Let's try that. Weapon angle. Swing data. Shit. Don't I store the weapon angle here somewhere? Yes, I do. Let's try its previous weapon angle. Let's test this. try that. And then in the draw weapon, I guess it's here. Let's call it const float weapon angle. It's the previous weapon angle and the current. Previous weapon angle and the current weapon angle. Let's see if that works. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I would have to do the same thing for the projectile. Oh, and the collider, of course. But let's see. Yeah. We sneeze together, Cakes. How is it called? Not congratulations. Bless you. Bless you, Mr. Azen. Let's see. Maybe this looks better. Rough. Okay. That's odd. Certainly odd. Mm-hmm. No. It doesn't really update the position. That doesn't look correct to me. That does not look correct to me. Why is the brother making it look perfect at 10 ticks per second? Stalling much? Well, I thought it would be possible, but I guess it's not possible to make it pixel perfect. We have 10 frames per second, 10 updates. So I guess we'll go back to 50. Thank you very much for following, Romeo. Good morning. And Play Effect, good morning too. So I guess I can't do that. Oh no, I'm being called, man. I just started working. No, it's all fine. It's all fine. Hello there. Haven't been in a while. What happened with his hair? I cut the hair. What happened? This is bad. This is fucking bad. Update weapon? No. Draw? No. Update weapon. So previous weapon angle doesn't do anything, so we get rid of that, by the way. And then the previous weapon position. Over here, once we are done, we need to have an if check if this, excuse me, if we don't have this, it's the same as vec to 0. If we don't have a vector, then we need to set the previous position here. Because that will remove the flickering, essentially. Just wait. Yeah. Okay, so we fix that now. And then for some reason... I did escape here. Then all of a sudden they were gone. That's odd. Yo, thanks for the stream, Cakez. Coffee Lava is online. I'm gonna watch that instead. Good luck with game dev. Yeah, it's fine. You can watch him for an hour. There we go. Bitch. Alright. Does it break if FPS is lower than the tick rate? No, it will just update more. Our ban, that's new. Yeah. Uncalled for? No. Absolutely not uncalled for. There, that's what I was getting at. He labels his game whenever he feels confident. I think it's a big reason Cakez is doing it the hard way because he likes the progress. If so, releasing a successful game isn't necessarily his highest priority. You know, the whole lore of the craft thing. No, guys, I want to make a good game. What are you talking about? I know my game's not good enough yet. What are you talking about? I can release a shitty game, but why? What for? What are you talking about? I don't understand. Okay, let's see. So, now that we have this, I think it looks good enough for now. We have interpolated rendering for some of the units. And for the sword as well. It's not perfect, but at least it doesn't look bad anymore. And now we can have more frames per second and it feels smoother. Never seen him commit. Me neither. I actually committed today. You're not using Git, Cakez? I do. A delayed game is eventually good, but a rushed one is forever bad. Like, yeah, it's fine. I think these guys are just, they're just trying to tease a little bit. Okay, so now that we have this, I thought we would do something really cool today. I have some really cool idea what we could do next. Okay, Diablo 4 is pretty good now. Okay, okay, iffy. Is the new Diablo 4 expansion out? Did you have to pay $100 to get into the new Diablo 4 expansion? Or did you not have to invest money yet? Iffy. D4 bad. Like, I wonder how successful Diablo 4 is. Let's take a look here. Control T. Twitch. Diablo 4. Categories. Black Myth Wukong is here. Darker is here. Path of Exile is here. Surely it's gonna be very high up in the category list, right? Warcraft 3 is here. Surely it's gonna be higher than Crypto. Right? No, surely. I must have passed it already. It's gotta be higher than Gothic. I must have... Oh, there it is. Current season was pretty good. No, I'm just talking about season 5. Damn, that's a lot of people playing this game, bro. Wow, a whole 600 viewers. Maybe, guys, if we grow more... That's like 4 Cakez streams, yeah. If we grow more, we will have more viewers than Diablo 4. We gotta get to it, guys. More viewers than the entirety of Diablo 4. Come on, guys. True. Damn. Isn't that nice? Yeah, a Diablo game, guys. A Diablo game. The first Diablo game of its kind where you don't fight Diablo. Isn't that awesome? We had 700 viewers at one stream, but not a lot of them sticked around. Of course not. Yeah. But we had, yes. I think it ultimately went to 400 viewers. Engineering Marvel, 600 viewers. Anyways, guys, so let's first... you guys talked about a price point on the game. Where was this? First and foremost, if he made Cakez TD in 15 minutes. So you guys are telling me that you made my game in 15 minutes. Iffy TD. Link below. Go.engine. Oh, in the browser even. Damn. Uh-huh. A rotating bullet shooting guy. I see. Mm-hmm. Money, wave, HP. A game that you can't play. I can't play the game though. Yeah. Also, you're telling me that that's my game. I cannot play my game. I see. Cake's career's over? Yeah, sure, bro. So, when do you lose, by the way? Kinda true? No, it's not true. You're wrong. I have to say, it does look kinda nice. I wonder how long, like, can you play this indefinitely? You can't even speed up. Okay. Money. Yeah, I get money, but I can't do anything with it. Okay. Now, you do realize, Mr. Iffy, that I had this after a couple of days too. He leaked 1. I lost 1 HP. Hot take, this is not a game. Yeah, this is not a game, right, Martin? You are 100% correct. You can buy GF days. He said 15 minutes. Yeah, but I made my game in C++, bro. What are you talking about? Huh? Anyways, cool game, Mr. Iffy. Nice game, bro. Just needs some more stuff, you know? Like upgrades. And stuff. Maybe building towers. More enemy types. Target prior. Meta progression. But otherwise, nice auto battler there. There we go. Why did no one of you post a comment? You guys are very, very toxic. It's not the same, bro. We can see his game, but can't play. Whereas we can see Cake's game, but we can... Oh, wait, never mind. Just wait. I'm not teasing. These are genuine questions. Also, I think the big reason doing it... No, it's not a... Like, listen. So, if this is a Medguard on YouTube, if this is a genuine question about me and my game releasing and me making a game for the love of making a game, no. I'm not making a game for the love of making a game, and I don't care if I finish the game or not. I'm making a game as best I can. I'm making the game feel and play as best I can at the moment. I'm doing everything I can in my like little toolbox of tools that I acquired over a long period of time to make the best game possible so that I can release a very good game to the public. And if I feel like that it's missing something and it needs to be tweaked before I can release that, then that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not making the game for the love of making the game and that's it. No. I just take a look at other games, I take a look at how they feel, I take a look at how they play, I take a look at my game, compare that, and I see where my game's missing. I'm a competitive person, I'm very ambitious, and so I cannot release a product that is not in the same level or of the same level as these other games. I need to be better or equal. That's how I see it. And so the only way to make that possible is to keep iterating. And that's what I'm doing. I'm iterating and iterating and iterating and improving until I get to a point where I can confidently say I am better or equal. And so, for example, when it comes to upgrading my towers, my units, upgrades, the ease of upgrading my towers is on the same level as it is in Bloons. I click on a unit, a dialog window opens, and I click an upgrade. That is the same or better as in Bloons. The UI is a little bit more filled with stuff in my case, but at least I have 2 clicks on how to upgrade my towers. That's the important part. That's what I want. I put everything in here, and this can be improved, but for now, this is... I'm not looking at balloons too much, no. And this is not the only tower defense game that does this. Kingdom Rush does the same thing. You click on a tower in Kingdom Rush, a circular UI element appears, and then you can choose which upgrades you want to put on the tower. I cannot do that in my game because I have too many options. It is impossible for me to have these options in a ring menu around my character. These are tower defense essentials. Yes, very important. And so I improved this after taking a look at different tower defense games and realizing that I was taking 3 clicks. I had to do 3 clicks. That's bad. That's not what I should. I don't even remember how I had upgrades before, but it was 3 clicks. PoE is also 2 clicks. So this is how I design things. And so if I feel like I need to polish something more for it to feel and play good, then I need to do that. Bloons is successful because it's monkeys throwing darts at balloons. It makes no sense and it doesn't need to. It's silly and probably fun to play. No. Bloons is so much more than you think. Absolutely not, bro. There's so many things in balloons. Number 1, the hook is the soundtrack. Number 2, the hook is the way the balloons pop. The sound effect for popping balloons. That's what sells it. No. Pop, yeah. I've only watched XQC play balloons. I've watched Quinn69 play balloons. Anyways, guys, let's not get into the discussion too much. You guys wanted to talk about the pricing of Stardew Valley in different regions? What was your issue there? By the way, this is who deadmau5 deadmau5 is. Wikipedia. Joel Thomas and Zimmerman, born and known as a professional. Isn't this a little bit like stalking? Is deadmau5 the biggest streamer we had on Kick's stream? Oh, he's streaming too? Really? He's a Canadian electronic music producer and DJ. He mainly produces progressive house and electro house music, though he also produces DJ and other game genres of electric music, including. He's a famous DJ, bro. Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, that's really cool. I just didn't know him. And so, like, yeah, made some bangers, yeah. Have you never listened to it? No, I'm not a big electric house guy. Again, I listen to game music. I just like game music, man. Maybe some hip-hop. But that's about it. I just don't listen to this type of music, man. That's just how it is, man. You know? And I bet he just wanted to talk and have a nice chat, you guys. You know, that's all. That's why people come here, right? To have a nice chat. And enjoy the company. That's what I try to do. If so, to maximize the chance of success, having a 3D game world would appeal to a broader audience, yet you choose 2D, which seems counterintuitive to me. Yeah, you're right. However, I think I can make a better game in 2D than I can in 3D. It's not deadmau5, it's deadmau5. Deadmau5, fucking, how do I know that? It's called deadmau5. Oh, deadmau5. The 5 is, I see, it's an S. I get it now. Anyways, guys, yeah. So it's really cool. Like, there's many crazy people in chat here all the time, you know, and it's really cool to see that people would tune in. You know, I find that amazing. It's awesome, obviously, right? Because there's so much, not only that, there's so much knowledge and expertise that you can talk to and have a discussion with. I love that. That's really, really cool. And yeah, it's awesome. Now let's see here. Where was this, by the way, guys? Where were we talking about this? Was it here? Stardew Valley? Stardew Valley price history. You've inherited your grandfather's old farm. $15. Did it go down or up? The history. Price history. Let's see here. 6 months, 1 year max. It was always the same price. So what's your problem, guys? You're telling me that Stardew Valley being €13.99 means that I should sell my game? If you're willing to sell a game with $5 somewhere and $15 somewhere else, the real value is $5. You're just overcharging customers. Unironically true, we live in an age of realism that doesn't animate people as it used in the past. Good idea, plus good presentation is more enough if well done. 2D, 3D doesn't matter that much for 2D, just make a good game. Yeah, that's what I see too. I wish you the best of luck, Cakes. Even I have opposing views, even if I have opposing views, seeing a fellow indie dev win is actually nice. Also not using already existing game engine makes it a lot more difficult. Well, not for me. It does make it more difficult for me, but I enjoy the process. And so, like, you have to realize something about making games or anything in general, really. If you find something that makes it more fun to you and you stick with whatever you're doing, whether that be making music, making a game, or training for a certain sport, if you find something that makes you enjoy the process and it is unconventional and maybe not many do it the same way, that's ultimately a win because you stick with what you're doing and you're having fun along the way. Because why would you do something for your entire life and you hate the process? To me, that doesn't make any sense. So I don't understand the discussion here because there's no context from you guys. For reference, these are pictures. Wait, so that's fake news? Like, I don't know what the issue here is, guys, because you don't have... Like, so you guys are telling me that the price for the game in other countries is €2. And let's say for Germany, this game... Where's Germany? Or is it EU? Oh, euro, this is the first one. So the price in EU is €14, and the price in Russia, for example, is €2.94. And you guys are telling me that this is bad, the difference here between the two. And so the game should be priced at €3 and not €14? Is that what you're trying to tell here? Because like, you guys give no context. Right, you just say $15, no context. I paid that much. I pay approximately. So guys, what is the problem here? Fair price should be the same for everyone. I just don't understand. I just don't understand. Cakes, it is simple. In India, you pay 5. In Germany, you're 15. So one guy was saying the real value is 5. And you're scamming Germans. No, that's not true. Because in like, so guys, okay, so maybe you don't understand how pricing works in the world, essentially. If we have a product and you pay, let's say in Germany, you pay €15 for that. And then in Russia, you pay €3 for that. They have a different inflation and a different amount of money that they need every month in order to survive. So they, first and foremost, they have a different currency than we have. So there needs to be currency conversion going on. And on top of that, they might need €100. Let's just toss out a number to survive during a month. And that's how much they get from the government. If you pay €15 from those €100 for one game, that's essentially, if you extrapolate that to, let's say, €2,000 that you have in Germany, that's 20 times more they pay for the game than we pay. So that, like, even if this is €3 in Russia, they have less money in terms of euros available to them than we have. Okay? €2 for them is more money than €2 for us. And so that doesn't work. Doesn't work. So the value of the product is where you live and how much you earn. a percentage of that. It's normalized by the time spent to earn that money. Exactly. And so we earn more money in less time than they do in euros. So they have less price. They have a lower price than we have. And so it's not about, oh, if I pay 5 euros in India, if I pay 5 euros in India, then the game should be 5 euros for me here too. No, that's not how it works, because they have less money available to them. And so these reasonable prices, what you can take away from this, and this is the Stardew Valley example, if you want to make an indie game and you want to know how to price your game, take a look at very successful games. For example, Stardew Valley, take a look at the price history and the different prices for each time zone, and then just copy that, because they will have maximized this for profit. Okay, and so let's say 2.95 in Russia is the price they came up with after fiddling around with different numbers and then figuring out, okay, so that's a good price for the game in that country. Dollar store pirate software, what does that mean? What is dollar store pirate software? Hopefully someone in Russia or India can gift everyone a Cakez game. You cannot gift if the price is different, I think. Yeah, you cannot gift games from different countries, yes, if the price is different for you. I wouldn't say that the single developer for Stardew Valley would have optimized his prices for revenue. The Stardew Valley creator is operating in a team now. He's no longer alone. He has earned enough money from his current game, Stardew Valley, to work on his next game, and he's working in a team. He's no longer working alone. And as a team, as a game developer, it is your job to maximize your profit too, so you can make more games. And then if you say that maybe Stardew Valley is something you don't trust too much because the Stardew Valley creator might be working on something else, then here's something, Animal Well, that is definitely optimized for profit. You can take a look at the price history for Animal Well, and you can tell that there's already a key difference. There's only 59% of the original price. Oh no, there's a minus 59% of the original price for Russia. And we can take a look at this and compare this with Stardew Valley. They had almost 80% less money. They charge 80% less. While over here we charge 60% less. So if you want to take a look at Animal Well, do that. Animal Well was published by Big Mode, which is a big YouTuber, Video Game Donkey, for those of you who know him. And they helped him optimize this. The game is sitting at 24 euros. And it's still selling a lot. It has 12,000 reviews at the moment. 13,000. It's crazy. Okay, so you can take these as an example for you. Toby Fox has a team now also. Yeah, of course you have a team, because that's how you scale up. Maybe you get 1 or 2 employees and you see how it works, and then maybe you get more in the future. Maybe some contractors. In the beginning, you're alone most of the time. If you don't have any funding, if you don't have a big team to begin with, you start out as alone and then you scale up, of course. Was Terraria also a single dev originally? I don't know. Actually, I would need to do some research on that. Cakez, if I build a car in Germany and that car costs 20 euros to build, will I sell the car for 3 euros in Russia? If you want to, yeah. If you want to sell the car in Russia, yes. But you don't build in Germany, you build in a country where it's very cheap. Maybe in Russia or maybe in India. That's what they do, bro. Of course. You think they build cars here in Germany? Some do, yeah. Volkswagen. But most of them don't. I believe Terraria was solo, then you got a few more. Yeah, I think it was, yeah. No car constructing in Germany. No, there is actually. Made in Germany is big, yeah. Let's see here. We have Fluffy Soft Dev on YouTube writing a couple of comments. I want to answer them. Snap, I'm building a hobby game engine on the side, but I also love computer science and I love to build everything myself. In Phase, the only thing I haven't built so far is the Windows and Vulkan API. You wanna build that, bro? Doesn't that sound very dry and boring, actually? Dude, I also switched from C++ to Rust. Ooh, that was a bad choice, bruv. Oh, because I just wanted to see if the grass was greener on the other side. I feel Rust is better, and I remained with it. But it helps to know how to express yourself in multiple languages. We are getting into the territory of how Siddiqi's sites work. So even in an industry where the product has an actual cost of unit production, that can be a strategy. Anyways, so yeah, hopefully that clears things up a little bit. It doesn't make any sense to sell a game for too much in another country when they don't earn much. And okay, guys, I want to do something really cool now. Do you remember how we talked about our spawn system the last time? I want to build a fixed time step spawn system. Now, a pixel perfect spawn system. A tick spawn system, as you will. I call it the tick system. Tick spawn system. That's what I want to build today. And so what I want to do here is have some data that says, I want to spawn a certain type of enemy every 10 ticks. Okay, so we have a start. This could be a time, essentially. Okay, I start on, let's say, 5 seconds. Past 5 seconds is when I start. And then I want to have a tick frequency. And that would be, I spawn an enemy every 10 ticks. That would be an integer value. Very simple. Now, of course, I can't really operate in starting ticks. I don't know how you would do that. So let's say I have 5 seconds. I mean, that would... I guess we could convert the 5 seconds into ticks. I suppose that would be 5 times the tick rate. So 5 times 50 ticks. So that would calculate, that would come out to be 250 ticks, right? 250 ticks. So I would need to figure out a way to find the tick at which I start. 50 FPS. So yeah, the way this works is like this. If we go to the game, at the very top I have this tick rate. The updates per second. This is the ticks per second, essentially. 50 times. I tick 50 times. And now if I say that I want to start at 5 seconds, the conversion to ticks is to take the ticks per second and multiply that by the seconds. And that's when I know that on tick 250 is when I want to start spawning. Now, we would have to figure out one last thing at this point. Do we start here? If this is the time and this over here is 250, right? This is the entire time, and somewhere here in the middle is 250. When do we start spawning? Do we spawn here? Or do we start at 250 plus 10, which would be here? This would be 260. This is just a little logical question. I think the start should indicate where the first enemy spawns, and then the tick frequency would give us the frequency, and then I suppose we would also want to have a count. And then that would be, let's say, I want to have 10 enemies. 250 ticks. It should start on 250. I think I like that too, yeah. Spawn an enemy at the end of the tick. when the tick timer reached 0. Hold on, 250 plus 10 is 260. Yes, yeah, that's right, bro. Exactly. So this is what I want to do, a tick spawn system instead of a time-based spawn system, now that we have ticks. And for that, I need to store the tick counter of the game. We don't have the previous angle, which would definitely cause an error. Hero.weapon data. .weapon angle. There we go. Order of move and spawn logic matters. Spawn enemy at the end of the tick when the tick timer reaches 0. So, in order to do this, I wanna build a new array, new data first, before we get rid of the old data. That is, let's see here. Stat to string is not something we need right now. Let's collapse this. Damage types, items, we don't need that at the moment. Tutorials, we don't need that. Spawn data, there we go. So, how do we spawn? And what does a round look like? Spawn batch. So, I need to generate another struct that's called round 2. And that takes in a different spawn batch. Spawn batch 2. Because we just want to add in stuff, right? But before we do this, I want to quickly git commit and push. Thank you very much for following, Wath. Good morning. Oh. I'm not saying Rust is better than C++ or vice versa. Everyone has a reason for liking a language, yeah. But I also learned Zig around the time, and it was my personal preference. All languages are valid. Yeah, every language is valid other than Zig. True. You're right. Let's see. Git add. Git commit. -m. And then we say interpolated rendering. Done. Push. And now we do the spawn system. Next thing would be the spawn system. We begin with this. And then what do we have? We have a counter. We have a float time start. And then we have, instead of a time step, this would be an int. Spawn or tick frequency. Spawn frequency. That's an int and then a count, and we don't need a time end. There we go. Now, in order to get this done properly, we need spawn batch 2. And then we can create another stack tick count spawn data 2. We're literally going to do the same thing. And copy one of these over. Here we go. Now we need to somehow convert this. We start on 0, right? And these are round 2s now. So there's no time start. What is it though? Actually, there was time start. And then count and time step, that would be the spawn frequency, I think. And so that would be every 10 ticks. There we go. Cool. Now, the spawn frequency, well before, let's see, what did we have? We had 1 every second. So the spawn frequency in this one would be, I want to spawn 1 every 50 ticks. Every 50 ticks equals 1 second. This is how we could begin. That's the first round done. And essentially, all we need to do is mark this here so we can go back. And then we have spawn system reloaded. This is the one we have to change. We are running the level. We are currently figuring out, okay, well, how many enemies do we need to spawn? First and foremost, I forgot. In the game state, struct, or is it level state? I think it's level state. I need an int tick counter. And every time we simulate and we update the level, I need to increase the tick counter by 1. If it's not paused, so essentially here. And we get a tick here. Cool! So we have that in there now. We need this mapping here as well. And then it's spawn system reloaded. Right here, actually. Cool. Let's see. We take a look at round data 2, spawn data 2. We get round 2. Then we get a spawn batch 2. And then we need a const int tick elapsed ticks is level state tick counter. This how many ticks are elapsed. And then the start time, we have a const int start, I guess, I don't know, start tick or something. That would be the start time for the spawn batch times the update delay. The update delay, is it the delay? No, it's the updates per second. Updates per second. This is essentially what we do here. This gives us a number, an integer number. And now what happens? I don't know what happens if we have, let's say, a value of, instead of 5, right, we use 5.2. If we multiply that by 50, then we get some weird tick counter. Let's just do that really quickly. 5.2 times 50. 260. Okay, 5.12 times 50. I mean, it always seems to work. Wait, 5.7 times 50? Huh. Wow. It just works, bro. Damn. That's crazy. Okay, so now we need to check if the start tick is greater or equal to... Wait a minute. We don't need time end. This is basically we reached the end, right? We reached the end. So our elapsed ticks are greater than... I see. Start tick, const int
Gotcha, bitch.
end tick is the start tick times the spawn batch dot spawn frequency times... plus, sorry about that. That's supposed to be a plus. Times the spawn batch dot count. That's the end tick. So our elapsed ticks are greater than the start tick. No, wait. Are greater than the end tick. Yes. And or... So wait, so this is we reach the end. And then we haven't reached the start, right? So our elapsed ticks are still less than the start tick. Start tick, right? So elapsed tick, and this has to be greater. And I know that I can merge those two. We will, okay? We will merge these in a second. But for now, this is essentially the start and end. And now what we need to do here is... Shit! Fuck. Give me a second. I need to figure out the exact tick at which we... Yes!
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay, so how do we do this? Oh yeah. So, wait. We need the...
Gotcha, bitch.
Wait a minute. In the struct level state. Come on. Here. We have the spawn counter. Int. These spawn counters are important. I think. Or we can do this with modulo, but we'll have to see. I think we can test we need to spawn. I think we can figure this out using modulo. So we take the elapsed ticks and then we modulo that the spawn batch dot frequency, and if that's 0, then we spawn, because we will never have the same tick twice. Correct? Or maybe that's wrong. Let's make an example. Let's say, let's do this in green. Let's say we start on 75. This is start, right? And then the frequency is 3. Right? Will modulo break this? And then if, let's say, my counter is 76. If I mod that by 3, I think that gives me the wrong... I think this is wrong. I think I have to do 75 minus... I think I have to do this. I have to do 76 minus 75 and then mod that by 3, right? I think I have to get rid of the start here. Correct? Do I have to get rid of the start? This is a horrible way of doing it. Buzzy loop for the less than 1% of the time doing something. Problem is, what do you mean buzzy loop? There's no buzzy loop. Here. I think I need to remove this. Just delete the X character instead of going insert mode and deleting, bro. What? Just use the X character instead of going into insert mode to deleting, bro. Yeah, I'm trying. I just have this in my head. Like it's what is it called? I don't know what it's called. Anyways, I'm gonna try this. So elapsed ticks minus start tick. Maybe this is bad. Maybe this is good. If we spawn, then we essentially... I see. We just add this here. Wait a minute. That's not the spawn system. Eh? Wait a minute. This is just calculating how many enemies are going to spawn. Wait a minute. Let me test this here really quickly. If I have 5 enemies spawning after 250, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that would be... Do I calculate the end properly? The end would be the start plus the frequency times count. So let's say there's 5. That is 250 plus 50. That would be 300. We are here now at 300. 300. And so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 60, 70, 80, 90. We have an issue. So the end tick for this would be count minus 1. That's the last tick. That's number 1. Every frame you are checking if the ticks meet the threshold and if an enemies should spawn. Yeah, but I only have 5 spawn batches. I only check this for 5. This is nothing, bro. This doesn't do anything. It's literally done like this. Boom. It spends no time here. Absolutely not. Nothing happens. But this is essentially the real spawn system already. I just want to figure out how many enemies are left to spawn. Which means for the level we need to go through all of the spawn batches. I think we just add the counter to them, right? That would be very easy. I think this is actually the code to spawn stuff here. And then this is the spawn system reloaded. This is the real thing. Let me see here. Spawn system reloaded. There's no while loop. We never spawn 2 enemies in one place. We just do this. I don't know what that counter plus plus does. This is a reference. We don't need that counter at all. Level path. Yeah, that looks good to me. Cakez, what's the reason why you insist so much on spawning a batch of 1 enemies and not 1 by 1? Spawning batch of enemies and not 1 by 1. A spawning batch is easier to program in, bro. Bloons programmed it the same way. Give me 1 second, okay? I wanna change the music a little bit. I think this is very easy. And then over here, all we need to do is go through the round, get the spawn badge, and then level state. Are enemies left to spawn? I see. Wait, so we need a little bit more. We need the start tick and the end tick. Yeah, wait a minute. That's a bit... We reach the end, yeah. If we are past the end, we don't calculate this anymore. And then we need to figure out, okay, so we have currently our elapsed ticks. How do we do this? So, wait. Tick spawn system, right? How do we figure out how many enemies are left to spawn? In real time. Let's say we have a timeline. This is the leveled time. And we start to spawn enemies here. And we spawn them, I don't know, we spawn them here, 5 enemies. Okay, and the time for the level just goes and goes and goes, and it's here right now. Okay, and we know that we are operating in ticks, right? Let's say this is 250. Well, let's just say this is 200, and then every 10 ticks, every 10, it spawns. And we are currently on tick 215. Now, we need to figure out how many are left to spawn based on this number and this number and this number. And then we know that we have 5. Which is this. How do I do this? I don't know what GG Easy is, but the project is a CPU renderer, and the goal was to really do everything from scratch and just use STL to write the Windows buffer. Okay, let's see. 215.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmida just subscribed. Big tick support for 26 years. Yut.
Mittag. Guten Morgen. Hello, Mr. Almeida. Hope you're doing good, bro. How was your weekend? Hello there, sir. Are the ticks a time step, a fixed time step? Yes. Every tick here is 0.02 seconds. The ticks are this, essentially. This right here. I'm going to work with 50 ticks per second from now on, and I'm not going to change it starting now, essentially. I want to have a tick-based perfect spawn system. And I need to do that so that balloons, no, not balloons, so that I have essentially deterministic results, at least from the perspective of spawning enemies. Why not 60 ticks? Because Unity does 50 ticks by default, and it seems fine. And so I'm gonna save a little bit of frames per second. That's why. 26 years? What are you guys talking about? 26 years. Because Unity? Yeah. Guys, you can make fun of Unity all you want. But Unity is actually very good technologically. Okay? I just thought 60 FPS is like a normal frame rate, right? It said Mr. Amida was subscribed for 26 years. 0.02. I'm not having, it's not about saving FPS. 50 Hertz is just a nice round number. Yeah, that's also true. 0.02 is better than 0.16. Though I did realize, Inukai, that 0.02, if I inspect that in the debugger, it's 0.199999999. Actually. It's not really 0.02. I started using Godot. That's awesome, bro. Counter-Strike has 64. That's fine. Anyways, guys, so this is how I want to do it. And essentially, guys, I could even do this, okay? I could even say, where's the calculator? Let's say we start on 5 seconds, right? We multiply that by the tick rate. If we have 64 ticks, then that's 320 ticks. Now I say I want to spawn an enemy every 0.1 second. Okay, 0.1 second. Now I multiply that by the tick rate, which is 64. That would be every 6.4 ticks. That doesn't work. So I guess I have to still work on ticks here. That doesn't work. Oh, 6.4 ticks doesn't work. So I have to say it spawns every 10 ticks. Why does Cakez have such a complicated system just to spawn an enemy? That's a very simple system, bro. This is very simple. I don't know what you're talking about. I just need to figure out how many enemies are left to spawn. So we need to figure out this calculation here. We have 215. We start on 200. So I guess we remove that. Right, I think we need to start the elapsed ticks. We need to remove the start tick. And then we know that we have not reached the end yet. But that can go into a minus value. This can go into a minus value. Cakes, but there shouldn't be an input into deterministic calculation only order. So essentially we wanna figure out. Let's do this. 215 minus 200 is 15. That gives us ticks into it. This is how much we have to remove. So the minimum of this is gotta be 0. This is how many ticks we are into it. This is how much we have to remove from the ticks. And so how many ticks do we have? Essentially we have end tick minus start tick. This is how many ticks in general we do. Plus minus 1 though. So let's test this here, okay? 200, 210, 220, 230, 240. And then we have, let's do a calculator. 240 minus 200 is 40. Okay, 40 ticks. And then we take those 40 ticks. We get rid of the start. And then we divide that. We divide that by the spawn batch dot count. I think that's what it is. So for example, in this case we would take 5 and divide that by 5. 25. So essentially we have 25 and divide that by 5. That doesn't work. No, I need to divide that by the frequency. So not the count, but by the spawn frequency. So in this case, we wanted to take 25 and divide that by 10, and therefore we spawn 2 left. That's wrong though. Wait a minute, 215, we spawned 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We spawned one here, we spawned a second one here, and then 15, right? And we have 40. Wait, that's actually... Wait. 40 minus 15 is 25. What was that sound? That was a... whatever that is. You're using weird math instead of using a constant? Shut the fuck up, bro. Okay, it's not easy. Okay. 40 minus 15. Yeah, guys. Okay, my brain is using power for something else right now. Okay, I don't want to spend any computational power on simple math problems. Okay, I'm trying to figure out something else right now. So 25 divided by 10, which is the frequency, is 2.5. So I guess I need to round it up. So this needs to be a seal. That is the enemies left to spawn. What? What is this complaining about here? Ignoring the return value of a function declared with a const attribute. Eh? Guys, what's the issue? Do I do const here? Skill? What's the problem? Oh, I hate const, man. I fucking hate this. It's not wrong. Good morning, Pikachu. Hope you're doing good.
I'm just gonna try again!
True.
God damn it!
The door's open. I should not be so loud.
You know what? I'm just gonna ignore this because this sucks. So that's a level state. Enemies left to spawn plus equals. So yeah. This is how it is. I don't know why this complains. Dog shit, by the way. Can't really tell what the issue is, but they can go eat a dick. Why is demo gone, Cakes? Because I'm not advertising it at the moment. So yeah, anyways, works. It's blue now or whatever. I'm gonna test if this actually works. So, we now have enemies left to spawn. We are now calculating the new spawning system. And that means we should have 20 enemies in the first round to spawn. Let's see if this works. Ah, it says 19. Okay, we are off by 1. That's fine. It says 19. Nice. I wonder why. And then we actually we have to place this guy first. They spawn correctly, but the time here is... Hä? What's the issue here? How did you know 19 is less than 20 without a calculator? Yay, Monday, and halfway through the workday, a production server suddenly shuts down and reboots for unknown reasons. And it's because it's a Windows server. Oh god, I know Urk knocked up to me. Figuring out the exact issue cause is annoying to find out. So I want to know, why do you guys hate Windows servers so much? Because Windows gives you an interface. I like that a lot, actually. I don't know about you, but I like that. Sheesh, butchered. No, I mean it, you know. It's nice. I like it. Scary terminal. No, terminal is fine too, guys. Terminal is fine too. You can have a Linux server with a UI. Yes, you can. I know. But most Linux servers don't use a UI, as far as I know. I don't need GUI stuff on a server, just pointless waste of resources. See, I agree, but you know, I like it. The server stuff, just saying it, and finding a host is harder and more expensive. Windows is really professional and made for the end user. Everything is easy, graphical, and displayed well. Oh, Windows Server license. See, that's the first one that actually spits out something here. I wonder what happens. Why is it calculating this so wrongly? So we have 0, right? Our spawn frequency is 50. Our start tick is 0. The elapsed ticks is 850. Ah, wait. But the end tick is 950? We spawn one every second. 20 enemies. Yeah, seems about right. That's the last tick. And now we need to take the end tick minus the start tick. Which I guess doesn't make much sense because I mean, it does. Now 950. Okay. We do minus. Oh. This needs to be a maximum. That's why. It needs to be a maximum. And then it should work. Divided by 50. Yeah, guys, we have it. Now it's correct. Why does it go up? Did I just kill one? That's not 30 enemies, is it? So it's 90 now. 1, 3, 5. How? It just doesn't make any sense, bruv. It does not make any sense. What are you talking about? Huh? Bro, how? It's 0 right now. Okay, we gotta, you know, debug this and then it will work. Level, state, enemies, left to spawn. 0. Okay, so now, how much do you get? How much do we get? We have spawned 3 enemies so far. We should get... We have 150 elapsed ticks, so 3 enemies spawned already. What are you doing? Are you stupid? We don't need to do anything here. First and foremost, this is number 1. That's bad. Huh. It goes up though. That's bad. It's not supposed to go up. Alright. And 19 is wrong. But we're almost there. Now it's 20. Why did it go up? I don't understand this at all. Let me check. It takes however many enemies we have and draws that number. Okay. Let's put this on 50 and then 100 and too many down. Or maybe just like 60 down. And then we do dot render options is outline. Put this on a new line and then over here we set the level state enemies left to spawn. Let's see, now I can see it. Should be here somewhere on the text as a text. Eh? Ah. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. Okay, wait. It's 19. Okay. 18, 17, 16. That seems correct to me. This is correct. By the way, the reason why this is flickering...
Am I so out of touch?
Is because of the fixed
The
time
underscore orange underscore bot just subscribed.
Thank you.
Big tick support
Appreciate
for 1
it.
year.
Gotcha, bitch.
The orange bot. Thank you so much for the support, man. And the time travel hamster. Thank you so much for following. Welcome, guys. Thank you so much. Good morning. Yeah. So this seems to be correct to me.
Am I so out of touch?
Then why?
The underscore orange underscore bot is gifting 2 sub to the community.
Dude, thank you so much, bro, for gifting 2 subs to the community. 1 to Pete and 1 to Hamster Steve. My man, thank you. How? How is this 38? That doesn't make any sense. Huh? Why does it go up, man? That doesn't make any sense. Is this a floating point issue again? Is this a floating point issue again? Is this an issue here? It starts with 19. Yeah, let's fix the 19, by the way. Why does it start with 19? Over here. Let's see here. Let's do const int start minus end. Is this? And then const int ticks in is this. And then, well, we have the frequency, but I guess const int frequency is... Now the idea is that we take the start minus end. Oh. We remove the ticks in. Oh, wait. How many ticks are we in? Wait, do we even need that? The start minus end? If we are no ticks in yet. Though we could be 1 tick in, though. Wait, end tick, start tick. We are 15 ticks in. And we remove that from start minus end. Then we divide that by the frequency. That's essentially how I thought about doing it. Did you write your own linear algebra library for this engine or go with a third party? Hello, Fluffy Unicorn. I did write my own like math code whenever I needed it. Yes. All right, let's see. So start minus end ticks in is 167 and the frequency is 50. Let's add that. Start minus end. And then the ticks in. And then the frequency. Okay. Plus equals and not just equal. Yeah, plus equals is because I can have multiple batches of enemies spawning. So there could be one batch of enemies that spawns 10. And then another batch of enemies that spawns 20, but 50 seconds later. And so what I want to say is, okay, I want to spawn one batch of enemies starting on time 0. And that spawns me 10. And after this is handled separately from the other batch that spawns me enemy type 2. 15 seconds in. So you're resetting it to 0. Yeah, otherwise I'm resetting it to 0 every time I calculate this again. And so I need to go through all of the batches and calculate how many enemies are supposed to spawn. And this is what we have here. And if we do the calculations, right now we have let's see here, 950 minus ticks in, 167, and then we divide that by 50, which gives us 16 because we round this up. So that would be 16 for this case. Now, if we have 950 and we do no ticks in, I guess it's 1 tick in, that's why. I see. So we need to calculate this before we do the tick, do we? Wait a minute, let's see here. Though I do the tick here. But then the tick counter is 1. But only if we are running. So that would have spawned the first enemy already. But then the enemy is there. Let's test something. If I restart this, right? It gives me 19. Interesting. So we have 950. We divide that by 50, which is 19. I see. So that's the first problem. Because 950 is wrong. Are you using integer divide, cast to float? It's difficult to say, bro. Because you're doing a weird math instead of using a constant. Let's see if there's some new stuff on YouTube. Yes, there is. Unreal Engine 5, C++ on lower Q, no chance of success. Per unit length from A to B, don't be rude with me. Hello there, no, that's fine, bro. You're using an integer divide though. I see. So what you guys are saying is I should do the divide in float. The division in float like this. But then we still have the issue of it being 19. Might be right though, int divided by int is int divided by float equals float. So what you guys are saying is, if I do like this, it might work better. Even though we still have the first issue to solve, which is 19, still goes up. You're casting the result though. So what you're saying is I should do this in floats. Like this. Two floats. We still have the same issue here that I do count -1, the end tick. So I guess we do equals, we don't spawn on the last tick, and then we don't do -1 here. That would give us the actual counter. Alright, let's see. And then we just get rid of this for now. That's 20 now. Okay, so then I still don't understand why it goes up every time it spawns a new enemy. Why does it go up? Because the value here is 15, 14. Enemies spawned. Hä? Why does it spawn 5? 7? Always on top? Wait a minute, are there actually 2 spawned enemies? Am I blind? Am I stupid? Are there enemies on top? There's enemies on top of each other. It spawns them twice sometimes. Huh. Your variable is called... Why is the text flickering? The reason why it's flickering is because of the fixed time step. I draw this debug text in the fixed loop, and the fixed loop runs at 50 frames per second while the renderer updates at 60. And so only 50 times per second this one is displayed, and 10 times per second it is not. I don't have a better way of doing this at the moment. Like, I could create like a debug text variable or like an array of debug texts that get reset every time I update my game. But for now, this is okay. It's okay when this flickers. So this spawn system spawns units too fast. Interesting. It spawns too many. Let's see. Yeah. Alright, let's try this again. How many units are spawned when we play? Wait, it already spawned an enemy. Oh my god, I used 2 spawn systems. That's why. I was using the old spawn system, bro. It's fine. It's fine. We fixed it now. $10 bucks, guys. $10 bucks. Is it 20? Oh no. Ah. It's like... I see. It flickers For some reason. It flickers because it's time. It's time. It's time. Wait. I need to wait. This here? Wait, how does it work? That's odd. It does the tick counter plus here. Huh. Fuck, it's almost perfect. It's like sometimes when it spawns an enemy, then it's disconnected. Yeah, it flickers a little bit. But it's perfect now. It's for like 1 frame, it displays a different number. I wonder what that number is. I think it's the frame where it spawns an enemy here, but the tick didn't happen yet here. So essentially we calculate 20 enemies here. We have 20 and then it's like, oh, tick plus plus. Let me spawn. And therefore it has 21. Because this one says 20 enemies. This one spawned the first enemy. So when do I do this tick plus plus? Guys, when do I do the tick? Do I do the tick after the spawn system or before? It's a difficult thing. I don't know. After? So, but the first tick is done already. You see? That's the problem. You should you left to spawn minus equals 1 and when it spawns 1? I have no idea how your system works. Oh, what you're saying is whenever I spawn one here, I say enemies smart actually. I could say enemies left to spawn minus equals 1 because of this the tick discrepancy. Actually smart. You still got the variable start minus n thing, by the way. It's slightly bothering me. I won't be able to sleep. What's the problem? Huh? What? Oh, it's end minus start. I get it now. So this guy, I see. It's end minus start. Yes, thank you. Okay, you can sleep tonight, yeah? Okay. That's fine. Okay. I get it now. God damn it! All will Twitch chat be credited in the game as lead programming XD? Did you give me a single hint? Ever, bruv?
Am I so out of touch?
Did you give me a single hint?
No.
The underscore orange underscore bot is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Ooh, the orange bot gifting a sub to Toasty Swamp. Toasty Stump. Sorry about that. Toasty Stump. Wow, thanks, bot. Orange. Wait, orange bot? Lol. Wait, there's an orange emote? You're doing great, Cakes. CMake is more reliable. Arguing with Wolfie Dev. You should know that arguing with this guy. Please don't ban. It's okay. No, it's fine. I'm not gonna ban. Let's test if this works, guys. Why is it 19 now? Hey! Why is it 19 now? Hä? Bro. I can't believe this, bro. How can this be so difficult, man? What is the problem? It doesn't spawn 20 then. It doesn't spawn 20. Wait a minute. I know why. Spawn system reloaded. Huh? Should take twice though. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Didn't spawn the last one. Wait. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. It doesn't spawn the last one. You don't spawn one at the first tick, nor the last tick. Either one should be equals. No. I'm continuing if I have reached the end, aka I'm not at the end tick, greater than the end tick, or I'm continuing if I'm below the start tick. On the start tick and on the end tick, I spawn. I should be spawning. That's wrong. Just 2 + 1, easy fix. Sorry, you're correct. Wait, let's test this again. Guys, I have an idea. We can fix this. There's a float math above, show it. Wait. Alright, I want to see what happens here. How many ticks? 967. End tick is 950. Huh? I'm so confused now. I'm so fucking confused, bruv. Start tick is a float-based calculation. Yeah, but it's 0, so this doesn't make a difference. It's crazy how many lines you need to do something so simple, and on top of that, it isn't even working. Weren't you looking at Coffee Lava, bro? See in 5 minutes, bitch. I need to figure this out, asshole. It looks like it doesn't go in here anymore because I do this. That's odd, though. I mean, I'm gonna try this, but I feel like it shouldn't work. Just run the unit test to commit if it works. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I do that next time. Yeah, 100%. Yes, of course. And now I did. So I don't know why, but it doesn't spawn on the first tick. I know why. Because of tick counter ++. So you guys are right. I need to do tick counter after I spawn. Here. I do the spawn system ++ first. I guess. Yeah. So I don't spawn on the first tick. Yeah, you guys are right. Hey, not -2, -1, bro. Not 2. What are you doing? And then... Oh, that's awesome. But do I still need to do this, though? I might need to do this. Goodness, that was crazy. Need to try this. Fuck, it's 21 now. Shit! It's 21 now! Why? Cakes muting rates. Oh, Justin 6. Sorry, guys, I didn't see that. No, I didn't mute raids. I just totally forgot. Sorry, man. Welcome, you guys. Hello there. Hope you have a good day. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, my brothers. Hello, Justin6. Hey, did you have a good stream, bro? I'm sorry I don't have a notification for this set at the moment. Hello there, Mr. Bjarksel. Good morning. Did you try storing the stage like enemies left instead of deriving it?
Gotcha, bitch.
Why is it one too many now? I don't understand. At least it's stable now. Wait a minute. Let me test. It's one too many. At least this is stable. That works. Huh? But that doesn't make any sense, though. That doesn't make any sense, bruv. I don't understand this, my guys. Biaxel, thank you very much for following. I had a good stream. Started working on notes for my horror game. Got all the levels done last week. Oh, cool. How do you do notes? You do them like in Amnesia? And Bunny Slayer, thank you so much for following too. You do them like in Amnesia, where whenever you get a note, it's like this, and then it shows you the icon on the bottom left with like a feather on it. That's how I really liked how they did that there. I was thinking about this actually the other day. Whenever I want to make a 3D game, you know how I want to do notes, guys? I want to do it like this, essentially. So let's say this is my notebook, right? Let's see, can you guys see this even? This is how I thought I would do it. Let's say you're in a 3D world, right? Like this. And you're running around, right? And this is what you see with your character. I would probably do something like this. Right? Something like that. And then the character would look into this, something like this, right? And you guys, it would zoom in, like somewhat zoom in closer to the character and do this. And then you could read the note and it would do an animation like that. Maximum immersion, essentially. That's what I thought I would do. Sup, Cakez? Emma gets up. Good morning. My game is 3D as well. I got a Steam page up recently. That's awesome. That's really important. Let's see here. Ooh, Madness. The Tower of Madness. Damn, how long have you been working on this, bro? Nice. Who's making the art for you? Is that you too? Very good stuff. Yeah, let's take a small break from the... Take a small break from the stupid spawn system, okay? We're gonna figure that out in a second. Damn. The character feels a little floaty. Is that on purpose? Is there no inverse kinematics in Unity? Is this Unity? Or is this your own game? Oh, these are skeletons. Tower of Madness. Wishlist on Steam. Awesome. Wow, so refreshing to see something good looking. Too much. You're banned, bitch. It's in 5 minutes, asshole. Alright. We are remaking the character this week, actually. Yeah? Yeah, then I think you should do that. It feels a little floaty. But I guess you got all of the levels, so what does that mean? Have you done all of the mechanics yet? Something good, just like IFTD. Yeah, sure, bro. Bro in his kitchen, but can't even cook the spawn system. Bro is in his kitchen, but can't even cook the spawn system. I'm not in the kitchen, bro. I'm in the dining room. Essentially, this is my room. Bruv. Not sure what you're talking about. Tower of Madness, it is. 3 hours to spawn a few units. Kinda cringe, bro. It's not 3 hours. You're wrong. Okay, we did something before this. But you're stupid. I know that. So it's fine. Huh. So it spawns... Wait a minute. It has too many here, right? Yeah. So it has 20 here for too long. Why? It's not the spawn system here. I think when the spawn system is done, there should be 20 left. Yes. So it is this loop here that's wrong. The calculating the enemies left to spawn. I think it has to do with this. Reach the end. What if we do this? But that's not it, isn't it? That gives me 19. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. I don't know what the problem is. There's always one offset. Could you explain why the start time is multiplied by the updates per second? Yes. I actually explained that already, but it's essentially because I have a tick-based spawn system, and I want to say that the enemies, they spawn at 5 seconds into the level. Because I want to work with time. When I'm building the game, I want to tell the game that I'm spawning an enemy or start spawning the enemies 10 seconds into the level. And it converts this to ticks. Exactly. It multiplies this by the ticks per second. That gives me the tick at which they start spawning. So this is essentially the start tick here. And then I need to make sure that, okay, well, the end tick is just the start tick plus however many I spawn by the frequency. So this would be here. Right, that's how many are left. But then I need to make sure that the end tick. So in this example, I spawn on 0 and I spawn 20 units every 50 ticks. That is 1,000 ticks it takes. But if I spawn a unit on the first tick on 0, then that means I spawn on 0 and the last unit I spawn is on 1,000. So I guess the equals has to be here. I don't want to reach the end. And then over here, as I have not reached the 1,000 tick yet, let's test this. Maybe this works. It says 21. It doesn't work. It says 21. So this is time-based spawning. Why do you need a certain number of enemies to verify it? Because I'm supposed to spawn 20 enemies. If the game tells me that I'm currently looking at 21 enemies, which you could see here, that's wrong. That's not 21. That's supposed to be 20. There's 20 enemies left to kill. And watch what happens when I get towards the very end, when there's no more enemies left to spawn. It says 20. That's the issue. I don't want to backseat you too much, but you might want to make a few more functions to explain some of this. So you want next time you're looking at this, why is it like that? I don't think I need functions for this. Because it's essentially, like, it's very short, right? I'm calculating how many enemies are left to spawn. I don't think I need functions for that. This is essentially the function, calculate enemies left to spawn. The way I do functions, if I don't need this in another place, is like this. Now it's a function. Thanks for being live right when I need Cakez77. Fucking hate this job. Ah, bro. I feel ya, brother. I feel ya. I have so many things that I do too, bro. That I just don't want to do. I despise it. I hate it. You ever thought about switching your job, bruv? Maybe doing something else? A large Johnson. How large? Welcome, sir. 69. Ooh. Damn. Did you just came straight from Jinxie's stream, bro? Good morning. Yes, sir. Yeah, I do that to make quantum functions, tiny functions, which do one thing, but sometimes can be easier than looking at a full calculation. But again, not be for cakes. Yeah, like if that works for you, that's awesome. I know that I just have a calculation error here. Essentially, I have a calculation error. So essentially, I think it's the ceiling here. Maybe I get rid of. Maybe this is the issue. Maybe it's seal. Let's test. Then we have this again, but it seems to be correct. Wait a minute. Seems to be good. I think it was the seal here, actually, guys. Then we don't need this at all. Float. Maybe this. And then over here, we need to do the minus. Or we do the tick counter. When do we do the tick counter, man? First or second? I mean, it's the first tick. We will spawn it anyways. No, we won't. So this needs to be after this. And then we do enemies. Or level, state. Enemies left to spawn. Minus equals 1. And then this is where I should put a comment in. Since the tick happens after the spawn system, we need to subtract the spawned enemy because the calculated enemies left to spawn don't factor in the tick yet. Congratulations, you're up to 20, only took 20 hours. 2 hours. Alright, let's see if this actually works. Looks good to me. Feels stable as well. Awesome. Now, I wanna test this with more than one batch, of course, right? We don't wanna have round 1. We now need to copy all of the rounds. So, let's test this. Round 0 is for debug. We'll do that later. Round 1 is something we have done already. So now we convert all of the rounds and we make sure that everything just works. I need a count, time start, and then that is spawn frequency. So we probably want to copy that. Oh, I have an idea. What I can do here is 1 second multiplied by the updates per second. So I think that's much easier. 1 multiplied by updates per second. Oh, we gotta be careful, man. We gotta be very careful. Let's see. So 50, right? Let's see. 0.25 times 50. Ah, we can't do that actually. No, no, no. That's stupid. That's dumb. I mean, I need to take something that is divisible. So for example, 0.2 times 50. That's 10. Okay, that works. So I can only take... I can only... how do you say that? I can only multiply this by stuff that actually works. Okay, yeah, some stuff works, but some stuff doesn't. Yeah, so 0.2 works. 0.4 times 50? That works too. 0.3 times 50? That works too. Okay, so I can go in 10er increments. Does that 0.9 work? Huh. So, so I can do 0.1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can go in 0.1 increments. Only multiply things that result in a full frequency, essentially. Yes. You could also change your frequency to not use divide by modulo instead. That doesn't make sense. No, it does make sense. You're wrong. Now, though, I still want to probably say in ticks, right? So I guess we'll do the spawn frequency, in this case, is 50. Or updates per second. Ooh, that is 3 updates per second. I love that, man. This is cool. Why is this white? Why does it take so long? Like this. The tick counter won't ever be halves. With a fixed time step, you shouldn't be spawning on half ticks. Exactly. Exactly, that's how I see it. So I shouldn't have a half tick in there. Exactly. It shouldn't matter if you're using ints. True. So the spawn frequency would result into, instead of... You're right. Instead of it being... Actually, where's the other calculator? Eh? Did I close it? So if I do 0.125 times 50... Oops. 0.25 times 50... Then it would just result into 12. We would cut it out. So... Wouldn't be perfect, but would still work. Yeah, yeah, I hate that, man. I fucking hate this. It's fine, though. It's fine. I like it. That's awesome.
Gotcha, bitch.
This is awesome. I like it. And using this will also allow me to change the updates per second. If I keep the updates per second in the calculation here, that means if I update 60 times per second or 10 times per second or 100 times per second, the time-wise, the spawning system will still behave perfectly well, which means I can now change the updates per second and not affect when on time enemies spawn. That's awesome. So I need to keep the updates per second in here. It's very, very important. Otherwise, we might run into, like, if I halve the updates per second and I say I spawn on 20 ticks, now it takes twice as long for enemies to spawn, essentially, which is bad, of course. I'll just keep the 1 here, it's fine. It's just a compilation time, compile error. No, it's just a compilation. It is just a compile time result anyways. What was this? Was this 0.5? Updates per second? That would be a good test though. Run it like 5 ticks per second to see if there's any issues with your spawn system. Yeah, we can. What? What is the problem, bruv? What? Stop complaining, bitch. Floats cannot be narrowed to an int. Of course it can. What are you talking about? You stupid? Stop complaining now. Asshole. I guess we can do it like this too. Yes. Alright, okay. We still need, I think, like 3 or 4 rounds, then we're done. This is 3 updates per second. I don't even know why this works. And over here we have 50. We start on 50, we spawn 1, and this is the red skeleton. Yeah, that's 5 updates per second. Damn, this is gonna be... I don't know, you don't even know if this works. Hopefully it does. So if you increase the update rate, will things will kill stuff faster but spawn enemies at the same rate? No. The game just advances further, but it still computes when enemies got attacked and stuff like that. So, no. Oh, 0.8. Okay, times updates per second. Here we go. Almost there. Oh no, that's called spawn frequency. I think we have 10 rounds or something. Oh, Fluffy Unicorn, thank you so much for subscribing, man.
Am I so out of
Bro,
touch?
thank you.
No.
Fluffy Onyx just subscribed. Big tick support for 1 year.
I think it's worth it to do this, by the way, guys. I think this is worth it. I'm so happy that I did the fixed update thing. I'm pretty sure at the end of the day, when I'm done with my game, I look back and tell myself, yeah, this was a good choice to do. I have a feeling that this is good to do. Especially for a tower defense game. Like, you know why I think that? Because, now I bring this example a lot, I know that, but I think that since Bloons is doing it, and I know they do, I need to do it too. Like, just imagine people getting mad in Bloons because their computers are slower than others. Great logic. Yeah, I think so. Like, you can see how perfect the Bloons spawn in the game. Every time you start a new game in Bloons, or you start a round, you see how perfect the enemies, the Bloons, well, the enemies, right? The Bloons are positioned on the track. They are perfect from each other. If they don't have fixed update, they have some way of telling where a Bloon should be at any given point in time on the track when they spawn. And I think it's important. If we want to be a competitor to other tower defense games, sure, we need to do this. If we don't, then we're worse. Why would you invest time and effort into a game that's worse? Plays worse. Like a game that has more mechanics, but it's just worse when it comes to physics and determining whether you win or lose. Why would you invest your time into this? Think about it. In my opinion, it's just frustrating and annoying if that happens. Like, maybe most players won't be able to tell, but I'm pretty sure there will be a time when you play a tower defense game or you play the game, right? And then all of a sudden, you do exactly the same thing twice in a row, but the result is different. Now, what would you think in that situation? What would you do? I would call the game bullshit. I would say shit game, essentially. I did the exact same thing, but I couldn't get past this mob this time for some reason. Why? Think about it. And I think that would be the same thing as in Dark Souls. If you did exactly the same thing, the boss attacked you at exactly the same time, and you have enough knowledge of the game and you know that you should have dodged, but for some reason the updating of the game took longer this time, and therefore you got hit in a way that you shouldn't get hit. That's bullshit. There we go, guys. Fixed the update, the spawn system. And the spawn data here is gone. Now all we need to do is get this. Go into the game's header file. Struct round and spawn batch and replace those. There we go. And then we call this round, spawn batch, and spawn batch without the number 2. And then in the game, spawn data 2 is now spawn data. And this is round 2. Round, sorry. And then over here, we will run into issues because these are all now rounds and that shouldn't exist. Yeah. That shouldn't exist. There we go. Oh, yeah, we have this twice, of course. This is how I like adding things to the game. I keep the previous version, the previous data, all of the stuff, until I have a functioning system that I replace the old system with, and then I delete the old system by renaming it back to the original one and deleting the old ones. That's how I do it. And now we effectively have a new spawning system in the game. And we can test it. Let's see, round 2 should spawn us 25 enemies. We want to test? Let's give him some good stuff here. 20. The important number is this number right here, 20. That this stays correct. I'm interested in round 2 now. Oh man, holy shit. May I get an opinion about me and my friend's game? Yeah, sure, of course. Yeah, why not? Yeah, we leaked 3 enemies, that's fine. Happens. It happens. Yeah. Aha, it does 16. That's not correct. I think. 16 is wrong. So, I mean, why? Oh. I know why. I know why. It is... I know why. Update level. Over here. Whenever we start a new round, we need to do level state, tick counter, set that back to 0. So I knew I forgot something, but this is why I put a save point here. By the way, I can't believe that this guy just lost. Come on. 25? Shit. Wait, it's correct. Wait. 25 is correct? Yeah? Three, two, one. It works. Cakez, having start time and spawn frequency is duplicated state, moron. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're totally wrong. What are you talking about? The frequency is the frequency at which they spawn, you dumbass. And the time start is when they start spawning. You need those two. Are you dumb? Start the time at X, then spawn every ticks. Yeah, true. Tell him, Mr. Real Super Cool. Tell him. Exactly. He's wrong. How do you deal with stuff like crit, burn chance, etc.? Because that would cause differences as well. You would have to remove the random. You would have to remove random, a whole, and just redetermine the set of values. No. Buffs. Yeah. Buffs will now happen on ticks. I will rework buffs next to work in terms of ticks. So if a buff lasts 5.6 seconds, I will turn that into a number of ticks. And then I will determine how the ticks happen. So I don't have any problem with the buff ticking, the buff not ticking on the last tick because of floating point inaccuracies. They will happen on ticks now. But what if burn chance, for example, or will burn always trigger on attack? No, burn chance is just a random number. Cakes, please just change your spawn function to take in seconds as frequency rather than change it for every single round. It's too late now, but please, you ruined my sleep again. Wait, please just change your spawn function just to take seconds as frequency rather than changing it for every single round. What do you mean? What are you talking about? This is just the spawn frequency. Or you mean the spawn frequency should be a time and then I calculate the frequency based on the ticks? You changed your spawn frequency, for example, from 2 to updates per second in every spawn batch. You could leave it as 2 and then do it in the function. I see. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. You think that's better to do, guys? Would you like that more? You could leave it at 2. I suppose it's fine, right? Yes. Yes. You think it's better? No. So, like, it's gonna be minuscule, right? I'm gonna explain to you. It's gonna be so minuscule, but it is. It's essentially, if I leave it like this, the compiler does the compiler does the calculation for me. If I don't leave it like this, I have to do the calculation myself. Okay. That's essentially it. He's starting to realize working in ticks is wrong. No, working in ticks is correct. What are you talking about? Because as you can spawn enemies twice per second or similar. It's not wrong. Boy just needs some guidance. What is this guy? So you guys are telling me, okay, fine. Fine, we're gonna do it like this. Then we turn this into a float. Okay, I mean... Told you, Cakes?
Told you, Cakes. I told you, Cakes. Cakes, I told you. You fucking idiot. You're so stupid, bruv. Listen to me, man.
A float? Yeah, I mean, what else would it be? Real super cool. I have to do 0.5. I have to turn this from a float to an int. I need to have 0.5. Guys, it's not that problematic. You guys, you know what you guys are? You are like the Linux guy that doesn't want to do nesting because... Okay, that's what you guys are. You're like, oh no, that doesn't look so good, man. That's not so good. You should do it like this way. I can't sleep tonight. It doesn't matter, bro. Multiply by 10. Huh? You can multiply these nuts, bruv. Multiply these nuts with your face. Nesting is bad. You have it's fine, Cakes. Your fixed time is adequate. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's so too, yeah. I don't know about this, guys. I can see where you're coming from, but I feel like it's essentially just shifting. I mean, it's just a tiny bit more to type. That's all, bro. Really. Cakes, you need to stop using an entire line for curly braces. Management won't be happy about this. Yeah, someone on YouTube told me that too, but they're wrong, actually. I think they're wrong. It doesn't matter where I put my curly braces, you know? For all I care, he can put their curly braces in his ass, man. Don't really care. What matters is if the program works or not. And to be honest with you, I think this is more awesome to read than this. How would that even work here? Ugh. This is awesome because it gives me the curly brace on the same indentation level. I think that's better. I think this objectively just better. Think about it, guys. It's smart. So you guys are ready? Are you guys happy with this now? Round 9, we're almost done. Almost round 10. Then we have the fixed time step spawning system, the tick system, that I like to call it. And then tomorrow we're gonna work on buffs. And you know what? Who am I? Are you here? Who am I? The programmer?
Gotcha, bitch.
On... who am I? Are you still here? The developer of... Yes. So now... I need to create the const spawn frequency, right? Const int spawn frequency. We forgot one in round 10. Hello there, my man. Thank you so much for following Axarist and Okeda. Hello, good morning. Frequency. That is... Okay, so how do I do this? I turn this into an int. I take the spawn batch dot spawn frequency and I multiply that by the updates per second. Turn that into an int, right? And then over here I can just use the spawn frequency in the calculation. Start, frequency, end. And then we just modulo that by the spawn frequency. Like this. Right? And that would be the first. Wait, this is the spawn system reloaded. I need that here too, don't I? I do need that. Const int. Yeah, wait. We need to turn that into an int by doing... by the updates per second. Okay.
Gotcha, bitch.
I think this is it, right? Yeah. Olive, good morning. Thank you very much for following. What are we doing? We are currently creating a spawning system for a tower defense game that is not based on time, but based on ticks. And that takes in, I don't know how much you know about game development, but essentially you can take a timeline, which is this green thing, and when you update your frame, that takes time. This is usually called delta time. And this delta time, the step here, depending on your machine, that can vary depending on how powerful your machine is. And so these red lines, you see how uneven they can be. And so depending on how many times, depending on how, how should I say this? Depending on your machine, depending on how many times you update, you want to spawn an enemy at a certain rate, right? If this is time 0 here, and you want to spawn an enemy on 1, that would be here. You're not going to spawn the enemy until you get to here, because at this, in this little zone, you're waiting for the frame to be calculated and drawn, and it starts here. So here you're not on 1 yet. Here you are over 1. And so you're not perfectly spawning the enemy on 1, but you're spawning it slightly after 1 every time. And so that results, just like a CSGO tick, exactly. And so that results in enemies, if these bubbles are enemies, they would look something like this. They're very uneven. It's not perfect. They're not like perfect next to each other. You know, when you try to make them perfect. And so this is essentially what I'm doing at the moment. We're done almost with this. Essentially, we're done right now. I need to get rid of those 2 texts. I think we are done. Right? Let's test this again. Whoa. Whoa, what happened? It says round 50. Let me see here. This is bad. This should be in the UI, yes. We're gonna do this later. So this one here, enemies count, enemies left to spawn. Fix the code flow, manage rounds. So it looks like it doesn't find enemies left to spawn, which means my calculation here is wrong. Guys, it doesn't spawn me anything. Huh. Let's see. Ticks in frequency, let's see. Elapsed ticks 0. Start tick 0. End tick should be.
Gotcha, bitch.
Ha! Ah! I forgot the spawn frequency here. Const int. It's here, isn't it? Frequency. Let's rename this to spawn frequency. Okay, so I had a problem here. Spawn. There we go. Ronin, thank you very much for following. Welcome. I need to clean my eyes out. I've asked this a few times with no. Okay, so I understood the issue, but I don't get the solution. How do you overcome that? How do I overcome this? This problematic situation here is simple. Actually, the overcoming this is simple. Let's say we have a timeline, right? This is the time that flows, and we basically say, okay, well, time. I want to update at fixed intervals. Fixed. It's called fixed update. The fixed update happens in fixed steps. So when you start on 0 here, your first update will be fixed. And how do you do that? Well, you determine this yourself first. You'd say, okay, well, I want to update once every 1 second. I want to update once every 0.02 seconds. That would be 50 times per second. This is essentially what Unity has. And this is 0.02 seconds in this case, okay? And what you do here is you let your game run as fast as possible. And that would be the rendering time. You accumulate delta time essentially. So what you call, what you create is some sort of accumulate ACC delta time. And so in most cases, this accumulated delta time is being accumulated using what we call the frame time. And this frame time is something that takes stuff to draw, gives it the renderer, and then the renderer just draws that stuff to the screen, to the window. And this is then looped back to the data, and the data here is not changed. The data is calculated in the fixed update loop. So the fixed update loop changes the data only during these steps. So one of these steps will change how the data is represented. What is the data holding? And while the update is waiting to be updated again, while the data is waiting to be updated again, you are accumulating the frame time, which is this entire thing. And this frame time here could be very fast. In a 2D game, that could be 1 divided by 1,000. And 1,000 is your frames per second. Okay? So that would mean it's like a very, very low number. Because you're effectively just rendering something to the screen. That's already there. It doesn't need to update itself. And so this accumulated delta time, essentially you have all of these steps in between. Okay, these are all of the rendering steps that you see. These are all of the pictures, you know, that show up here. And then once you get to this point, you change the data. You have a fixed step. And then the spawn system says, oh, I want to spawn an enemy on the first tick. And so now I want to spawn one on the second tick too. And so now you can see here that as this accumulated delta time gets greater or equals to this fixed update, to the 1 divided by 50, then you create a new data point, essentially. And that data point is always correct to the dot. And then you keep updating, you keep rendering that state until you get to the next state. Then you update and you render number 2. And then in order to make this better, between the two here, you can lerp. It's a bit complicated, but it works. Lerp means going from one state to the other over time. It's a bit complicated, but yeah, ultimately that's what we did. Fixed update is great for deterministic physics, but unsure how it applies here. It applies to the spawning of units. It essentially applies to how many enemies spawn when. And if that is not deterministic and dependent on the lag on your machine, well, how can you have the same round play out exactly the same on 2 different runs? It's impossible. That's the issue. But what happens if, in your game's case, the GPU lags, single-threaded fixed times that would also pause the renderer catches up? The more you accumulate, the more you would update, essentially. It would not change the result of the game. It would take longer, but it doesn't change the result of the game, because the real-world time does not need to be changing the rendering time, essentially. Okay. Anyways, it looks good to me now. Let's get to round 2. I'm gonna give him a lot of weapons so that he definitely doesn't lose. Give him some good stuff here. Like this. When the renderer has a lag and the game tries to catch up. Man, I'm still not one-shotting them. That's crazy. That's ridiculous. How am I not one-shotting these guys? Let's give him a big club. Alright. Even yoink the Zweihänder? What do you mean? Even yoink the Zweihänder? Of course. Holy moly. That looks awesome. He crit him. Or something. Damn. Who's gonna tell little bro that we already have Bloons TD? Okay, you're banned. First time chatter, bro. This guy's actually a first time chatter. Wow. The audacity to come into my chat and to write that as your first message. See you in 5 minutes, bitch. He's not right. He's not right. This is not Bloons TD. Okay, 33 enemies. Is that correct? Do we have round 3? 33 enemies? We do in fact have 33 enemies. Let's see if that's actually correct. Now. Hey, cool! Look at this, guys. It works. Look at that. This is what I wanted. Now my spawning system is no longer undeterministic because of time discrepancies. This is so awesome. Uh-oh. This guy is dying. This guy, you need to kill him. Come on. Fuck. Mr. Cakez, I'm tired today, so I will write Among Us a monologue tomorrow. Take care, smiley face. Okay, bro. Appreciate it. Can't beat this on game. Yeah, just wait. Okay, cool. I'm happy. We're gonna make a git commit and push. Git add. Dot. Git commit minus m. Fixed time step. Tick. Spawn system. Git push. Cakez, why the fuck did you add crit, moron? How's the game deterministic with that? Huh? Guys, are you talking about... I'm not critting. And I think now I understand what Inukai tries to say with burn chance. That the burn chance is not deterministic. And therefore, the game behaves differently if you burn an enemy or not. Yes. Took you long enough. Now, I do understand that. However, I now still have the tick rate for burns and the spawning for enemies perfectly calculated. And that is never going to be an issue moving forward. Okay? Now, what I had before was for buffs, there would be 2 ticks and the buff was here. Time-wise, and then it would overshoot a little bit over here, and then it wouldn't tick on the last tick. Okay, so guys, there were issues with buffs not ticking on the last tick, and we can now get rid of this because we have tick rates. Okay, we don't have time anymore, we have tick rates, and I like that more. You can easily make deterministic random with a fixed seed. Yes, I can make that, that's true. If I wanted to, Sir Clausy, I can do this, yes. And so, for example, if you load a game, you would also load... Now, if you start a round, you would also seed the round the same way. But I think that's boring, because then you can determine whenever you're going to have a bleed chance proc or a burn chance proc. And then you could place your units around that. You could generate... You could do some crazy shit, and so I don't want that. Don't forget, you forgot to remove 1 update per second. I forgot that, yeah? Thank you, man. Where? Where did I forget this? Actually, let's put remove this here, 0.5. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that, bro. Where is that? Oh yeah, I forgot. Thank you, man. That would have been a disaster. Okay, so your game is not deterministic. Ah, shut the fuck up, bitch. I never give up. React now, react now, react now, react now. Do I even have a good video to react to? Let me check. I think I have something really cool. I just forgot where that is. By the way, the guy that was talking about, you guys remember the meta progression thing that I saved? How we can make meta progression where a unit that is alone deals 25% more damage, Lone Ranger. The guy that is talking about this is a Russian YouTuber, but the problem is that all of his videos are in Russian.
Ну что ж, господа, дошли у меня наконец-то руки.
So we can't really take a look at those. That's the issue. you know, I don't understand a single word he's saying. So yeah, that is out the window. It is out the window, unfortunately. See? Ah, nah, man. I see what you guys mean. I could have like, no. Listen, guys. I've tested this with German and it's not great. Okay, let's say that. It is not great. Don't know what that company is.
Anyway, my career has since evolved and I'm
maximum a never nester can handle.
Let me check here. Oh, no, wait. That's not... Wait a minute. Playlists. Watch later.
This is a...
You know, I'll start off by...
There we go. Okay, so... Let me check here. I think I had something... I found something the other day that was really cool. Yes. I found that awesome. It's it's not that old, the video, but Jonas Tyrolla is a fellow German game developer who actually released the game already. And just make great something. Making a successful indie game is simple. Okay. 3 games. And so I thought, well, I'm trying to make a successful game. We just added in fixed time step to the game. We added in a fixed spawning system. We have made it more deterministic than before. I'm working on gameplay as much as I can, trying to make it as good as possible, but maybe that's just not the right thing to do. I don't know. Just make a great game, I guess. That's what I would assume. So, but not easy. So, it's simple but not easy. So, I think the not easy part is where you try to make a good game, a fun game that people play for a long time. That's not easy. 3 games he made. Yeah, he made 3 games. He's made a lot of games, which is awesome, and made YouTube content along the way. So yeah, I want to see, and maybe we can learn something from this, because I want to make a great whatever that is, you know. Let's see.
This is how to make a commercially successful indie game. I managed to do this 3 times in a row. And this is...
Let's see.
This is how to make a commercially successful indie game. I managed to do this...
14,000 reviews, crazy. 2,000 reviews, crazy. Thronefall. This guy's a millionaire minimum, bro. Crazy. The second game, not so much, but again, we learned this. This is a side scroller. Okay? It is a platformer. People are very picky about their platformers. So he tried to make a game in a competitive market. This is a tower defense game. A different spin on a tower defense game. Together with other people. Really cool. And that was his first game. Yes.
3 times in a row. And this is the fastest crash course you'll ever find for how you can replicate it. Just make great games. Marketing is used as a very convenient excuse for indie developers.
No, I don't think so. Marketing is not the thing you should focus on. And I will die on that hill, even if I don't think I will change my mind, even if my game releases on Steam and I have no one playing it. I don't think I will change my mind. Because ultimately, Steam looks at stats like how long people play your game, how many people buy your game, and how many people keep engaging with your game, aka clicking on your thumbnail. And if you have bad reviews, if people quit your game early, leave the store early, do something else, and don't even invest money in your game because the reviews are bad, or the reviews show that people play the game for, let's say, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, why would Steam market your game? Why would Steam advertise your game more? They're not earning money with you. They're not earning players engaging with their platform with you. So why? And so I think this is, like, I'm gonna say it, I think this is the lazy people way out. You're lazy, you don't want to make a good game. Oh, it's marketing. That's just how I see it. It's my honest opinion. I could be wrong, but I think I will still have the same opinion even if my game is out and my game has no players. Because I can see the stats. People played my demo version. I have a demo version. They played for 10 minutes. I get no wish lists. It's bad. The game's bad. It's 2 years old. I think, yeah, That's how I see it.
Developers, but no, it's very likely not why your game failed.
True,
There are
I
like
think so
4
too.
main things you need to do for marketing.
Have a great store page, have a great trailer, have a demo in Steam Next Fest. Yeah, we're gonna do that when we have the demo. Reach out to suitable content creators. Main quests. I agree with those. This one I will do too, but I will probably do this myself. Write the emails myself. Yeah.
Marketing, and then you have a small handful of optional sites.
Have a press kit and or website. I see. Reach out to try out to go viral on social media, and that would be using clips. Participate in conventions. I would not. I think I wouldn't do this at all. Like, this is, in my opinion, just a time waste, especially when you're alone. No, I wouldn't do this.
Quests, and that's pretty much it. There's not that much you can do. Algorithms are the new marketing. Deep down.
I knew it! See, I told you guys 10 million times, but you don't believe me? Okay, fine, don't believe me. It's okay.
We all know it. Algorithms decide what gets seen. My first commercial game was Island.
Is there a spelling mistake? Marking? Dude, you have a spelling mistake in your video, bro.
Deep down, we all know it. Algorithms decide what gets seen. My first commercial game was Islanders that I made with 2 friends at university. My YouTube channel was quite tiny back then. We barely did any marketing. We did the bare minimum, really. Somehow the Steam algorithm picked it up and showed it to millions of Steam users, many of which...
Guys, just a little thing, okay, that you might not notice, but I take a look at. Every time he places something, it bobs in and out, so it does like a cute little animation, like boop, and there's screen shake. This is called polish. It's called juice. Take a look at this.
Minimum, really. Somehow the Steam algorithm picked it up and showed it to millions of...
It's very impactful because that's what you do most in the game. They polish that game loop mostly. It's the game loop of placing things here. Feedback, yes. Very, very important. That's what I'm doing right now.
Steam users, many of which decided to buy the game. And it's not just Steam. Every platform works like this nowadays. The reason why it doesn't make much sense to advertise your YouTube videos is because anything you can do is a fart in the wind compared to the visibility the algorithm can give you. Algorithms are the new kingmakers. That's why it's important
marking, guys, okay,
to understand how they work. Corporate algorithms always want the same 2 things. Most importantly, they want money.
I told you guys. I told you. See, I told you. Why you not believe me? Come on!
And if they're not a monopoly and are playing the long game, they also want happy customers, because happy customers lead to...
Happy customers means they play your game for a long time. What do you do when you like a game? You play the game. You spend time in the game.
More money in the long run. Now, the more your piece of content helps the platform to achieve those goals, the more your content will be shown. Luckily, you also want to make happy customers and like...
But he's wrong. Angry customers get more attention these days with just a look at Soul Ash 2. Okay, fine. We're gonna take a look at this little Soul Ash 2 thing. Okay, bruv. Soul Ash 2. Fine, we're gonna take a look at Soul Ash 2. You recommended that. And this is supposed to be on Steam. I don't understand what you mean here. That doesn't look like angry customers. That looks like 84 positive reviews. And if I click on this, I see 1 hour, 22 hours, 2 hours, 13 hours, 20 hours, 80 hours, 0.4 hours, not that much. 0.3 hours, not that much. 0.5, not that much. 0.8, not that much. When did it write? 26 August. 40 hours. Okay, 13 hours. Let's see here. We can do Soul Ash 2. And then median... well, how do you type median? Median play time. Is that here? How long to beat? Oh, and unfortunately, this is not there. Vampire Survivors, let me check. I'm gonna check that here. Vampire Survivors, how long to beat? Not how long to beat. It's called Video Game Insights. And over here we can do Soul Ash 2. Does it have that? Oh, it has. Soul Ash 2. It's right here. Just didn't find that on Google. That's still a long time. 2.8 hours is a long time. So this is essentially the median playtime for how long people play the game. The average playtime seems to be 11 hours, which is very high. And the higher this number is, the more happy the customers are. If you have a game that's bad, like my game, my old demo version, they spend 10 minutes there. Okay, take that into perspective. So If I was Steam, what would I do? Would I promote a game that people spend 10 minutes in? Or 11 hours? I think the answer is simple, right? It doesn't matter how angry the customers are. If they spend time in the game, Steam is happy.
You also want to make some revenue, so you don't even have to do anything special. You just have to do your job well. These algorithms are constantly tracking
review scores, time spent on store page, time spent in game, click-through rate, yeah, wishlist conversion rate. I don't know about this, to be honest, but maybe it is. This means more money, by the way. Tags versus user preferences, amount of external traffic. I guess this one is important too. Yeah, I don't have much, though. Then he's wrong, because if you have a very big YouTube channel and you have a lot of external traffic, then that works too, you know? So he's kind of right, but he's also wrong there.
Every single metric they can possibly get their hands on, and then they use that data to make a decision on which content to show and which content not to show.
Yep.
Anything else would essentially be leaving money on the table for them. Traditional marketing can boost some of the metrics these algorithms look at, and that's one of the main reasons why traditional marketing is still valuable to some degree. The thing with this is, however, you cannot trick the algorithm into thinking your game is good when it's not. Like, they have the review score.
Yeah. So essentially, because this is one key component, and if people don't spend time in the game, even if you have this, it's still bad, because people leave the platform early. They come here, they convert, but they don't spend time in the game.
They have the time spent on the store page, they have the time spent in-game. There's only one thing you can do to boost all of these metrics at once, and that is making a great game. That's what the algorithm is.
I think this is the biggest one, though. And I think, yeah, so review score goes hand in hand with time spent in the game most of the time. So I think this is the... So have you guys ever heard about cause and effect? So what I think... So how I see it, and I think it makes sense. The more people spend time in your game, that has a positive effect on the review score. And so essentially you get this by spending a lot of time on this as a game developer. And this one as well. If you have a demo version, now you release your game. The demo version made people very interested in your game. They like your game. Now the conversion rate is higher because the people that played your game, engaged with it, really liked it. I have a feeling that this is the most important one out of them all. Could be wrong, of course, but that's how I see it.
Trying to detect, and most of the time it does so very successfully. As we move to a more and more algorithm-driven world, pleasing the algorithms, aka just making great content, becomes more and more important, while traditional marketing is now mostly a tool for kickstarting the algorithms and will probably even keep declining in value over time. Note that this is an observation for the indie games industry.
Very interesting comment. I have bought all of the games whose demos are liked. Yeah, I would do so too, exactly. And the fact that you even have a demo for most of the games is really good. That's why indie developers should all make a demo version before releasing the game, especially when you're a solo developer.
And I'm not really sure about other industries or AAA games. Now you know why I believe that just...
I'm sorry guys, but my wife's calling, okay? Okay, I'm back. Sorry, yeah.
industry, and I'm not really sure about other industries or AAA games. Now you know why I believe that just make great games is more true than it ever has been. On the plus side,
I love that this guy with 3 released games says the same thing that I say, that didn't release a game yet, just a demo version. Because that's ultimately how I feel so too. And I don't understand that when game developers come in here and talk about how they don't think that, when they have all of the data available to them. I just don't see it. I don't understand it. Because it's so simple. It's actually so simple.
You can just focus on making games a lot more. On the negative side, you're very much dependent on random algorithms you don't entirely understand.
True,
I am, of course, biased, but I would say it is a good time to be an indie game developer.
Yeah,
now to the fantastic question of how do you make a game that both players and...
The reason why it's a good time, by the way, is because you do not have to engage with a publisher if you don't want to. You don't have to do it. You're not as at the mercy of someone who has all of the power when it comes to marketing. So they're like, you're more free. You have more options available to you because there's an algorithm that helps you out. And the demand is growing, yeah, as well, yeah.
Algorithms will love. You need fun for keeping players, appeal for gaining players, scope for finishing your game, and monetization for paying your rent.
Yeah, we have some issues there. You know, that's kind of fixed now, you know, I'm working on the side, you know, but oh man, the scope is a little big. Yeah, true. My scope's big.
And these are the 4 pillars to construct your game on. So from the very first prototype, you should constantly be thinking about these. The most common advice beginners get from veterans in the industry is make small games. And I'll give you the
I should have done smaller tower defense game, but now we're too deep. We have to continue, okay? Physical damage, fire damage, ice damage, and lightning damage. We stay in the game. Yes.
exact same advice, but with a different explanation. The real value of your work can be calculated by taking the value of your work and dividing it by its cost. You can
I have a big cost, man. I have a lot of costs, you know. Oof.
kind of look at this like your hourly wage, right? If you're
poison damage, yes. I forgot the poison damage too.
Game makes 5 times the amount of money, but it took you 5 times as long, then your hourly wage is still exactly the same. Bad feature creep is when your cost increases more than the value of your game, and good feature creep is if the value increases more than the cost of the game. So success is not at all about the size of your game, it's about the ratio between these two. The only way to achieve real value and to, for example, increase your hourly wage is to do more with less. There's no way around it. Here's a checklist with some ideas to achieve more with.
Make deliberate trade-offs, craft focused experiences, put quality over quantity. I do that, yep. Be cheap so you can be generous. Whatever that means. Make everything interact with everything. Leverage generated random content. Tried to, didn't work out very well, but yeah, build or buy tools. I do. Use or buy assets. He's right there. I should have used assets, but now I have my own and I know how to draw, so it's not that big of a deal at the moment here.
Less.
Value is not the same for 3 years, you're wrong. I should ban you, but it's fine, it's fine, it's okay.
Cheap so you can be generous, make simple models so that you can create more of them faster, make everything interact with everything, leverage interactions between objects, make a—
This is essentially what I'm trying at the moment in my game. I'll give you an example, okay? Because I like putting examples there for, you know, someone that watches to understand what that means. Let me show you the skill tree right here, for example. We have an ability called Shield Orbs. These Shield Orbs spin around the player. Now, I have in my skill tree something that I call projectile speed. And this makes the projectile fly faster. Okay, now this projectile speed stat can be found on different items as well. So for example, if I give myself some money, I have this weapon here that gives me 40% projectile speed. Now you might be wondering, okay, well, looks like you can make your shield orbs faster if you have this. Okay, now they spin very fast, but that's not entirely true. I can also make this wind slash faster using this projectile speed. the wind slash flies much further, depending on projectile speed. And so now you might be wondering, okay, cool, so I have one thing that affects two different things in the game, one stat. And so that's how ultimately the items in the game interact with the abilities and the skill tree in the game. And so this could be extended even further using more means like, for example, meta progression. And that is very conditional. If you're alone, maybe your projectiles fly 20% further, something like this. And not only that, but you can see down here we have generic ability duration nodes. You can see that this ability right now takes 12 seconds. That's the duration stat in the middle. If I go down here, and I need to give myself some more skill points for that. If I go down here and give myself 20% duration, now all of a sudden this ability lasts 14 seconds. While I invested into a different path, I still got something out of that. And so that's what I'm currently trying to do. And that actually takes quite a bit of time, because you have to test out things, see if they work and if they don't work. And this just doesn't come randomly in from anywhere. You have to test this out. And so I like this a lot. I think this is very important, because the more they interact with each other, the more options you have to play the game. That's ultimately how it works.
More systemic game with highly reusable content. Yeah. Write your own tools to make other work on your game faster and more efficient. Buy stuff from the asset store if it saves enough time. Here's another checklist with things you probably should try to
avoid endless concept debates. Oh god, chat. Guys, you have to stop talking about the game. You have to stop complaining, you know. We would be so much faster if chat would just shut the fuck up. You know, it's crazy. Don't overhire. Yeah, I don't have anyone. All 6. Don't try to compete on every dimension. I try that, actually. He's right. I try to be better than Bloons and better than Kingdom Rush on every dimension, except for multiplayer. Huh, interesting. Well, but how can I? Like, I need to be better than them. Fail faster. Don't listen to all feedback. Yeah, that's true. You guys are wrong. Yeah. Fail faster. Catch mistakes early. Yeah, that's difficult. You train that. You learn that, though. Avoid constantly rising maintenance costs. I don't know what that means, essentially. I'm trying to make... I don't know what that means. Yeah.
Avoid, for example, don't overhire if you don't know.
You need to start working on multiplayer. I work on multiplayer if the game is successful enough in single player.
What you're doing, because you'll have to make up for it on the earnings side, and bigger teams can introduce a lot of friction. One interesting thing about this optimization problem of doing more with less is that scale very often does actually matter. For example, sometimes if your game is 2 times more polished, it gets 4 times more players. So there are non-linear...
We are working on polish at the moment. We're working on polish at the moment. Huh?
Functions in this optimization problem, but they exist in both directions. For example, games also tend to exponentially get more expensive as you scale them up, because you have increasing maintenance costs, longer load times, and so on and so forth. One of the best ways to do more with less is to write the positive exponentials while avoiding the negative exponentials. Easier said than done. The quality of your game needs to grow faster than the costs, and this is much easier to do with small games, and also lower risk, especially for beginners.
Yeah,
if you make small games, then you have the less part figured out already, and all you need to focus on is the more part. It's like when you're making small games, you're essentially forcing yourself into this philosophy. For indie developers on PC, monetization is luckily very straightforward. You just sell your game on Steam, and the only difficult thing about it is picking the correct price. As a rule of thumb, if you're making a game for a wide audience with mass appeal, then I would try to underprice it a little bit. This is what I call the impulse purchase strategy, and it has worked very well for our games so far.
I see. So basically you're trying to go viral on Steam.
Whereas if you're making a game for a more specific niche audience, then it's probably better to overprice it a little bit. This is what I call the hardcore fan strategy. And
I think that's why I put my game on 15 euros when I release it. Because it's more like a niche tower defense. Fuck, he just said it.
Then it's probably better to overprice it a little bit. If you're making a game for a more specific niche audience.
I forgot the word. Yeah, that's why I put my game at $15 or 15 euros, because it's more catered towards the niche audience of hardcore players in a way. Not really hardcore players, it's still easy, but you can go very deep with all of the different stats that you have in the game. You saw projectile speed. It's a very generic stat, but you can do a lot with this.
It's probably better to overprice it a little bit. This is what I call the hardcore fan strategy.
Is it though? Yes, it is. There's so many things you can do in the game that are not... It's not like, oh, your tower now shoots 2 projectiles. It's more like projectiles +1. And then it affects all of the projectiles from the tower. Not just that one particular attack that the tower does, usually. You know, usually you have your one attack on your tower. I have like 4 abilities. They do different things. And yeah.
And I also think it's important that you choose one strategy or the other. These 2 strategies are very proven across a lot of different games, so stick with what works. Next up, Appeal measures how strongly your game attracts players with its presentation. And this is the algorithm booster #1.
Yeah, that's why I tried to work on the visuals for such a long time. And I'm still not 100% there, but I'm getting closer. Does this even work? Huh, interesting. Kinda works. Draws it here too. Very interesting. Draws it twice. Cool. Yeah. I try to have a likability like balloons for advertisement at the moment, but I will have my own levels, essentially. Yeah, but I spent a lot of time on lighting. Sorry.
By far. Appeal can often be created through a strong fantasy, for example, flying in a wingsuit, being the ruler of a castle, exploring the solar system in your tiny spaceship, or surprisingly, real-life fantasies like just driving a truck can also work really well. You need a strong presentation, which means everything from visuals to sounds to animations to polish, and it should be self-explanatory and easy to understand. When you see a screen...
That's why I'm so happy that Necropolis started making music for the game, because my music just sucked. And I have a strong feeling that Necropolis can forge this one very high quality song that gives my game the determining factor that is, oh, yeah, that's Tangy Defense. I remember. Yeah, that's from Tangy Defense. Like the one particular song that you guys remember from Bloons, Plants vs. Zombies, Skyrim. I think
of a game, you should be able to instantly make an educated guess for what the game is about. Of course, players and investors and algorithms can only understand your game if you do. I recommend you come up with a 2-sentence pitch very, very early on in development. This is a template you can use for...
Ooh, a pitch. Guys, can we do a pitch right now? Let's think about this, okay? Name plus is a game about you plus verbs plus ups about fantasy. Tangy Defense is a tower defense game about fantasy. Like, do I go into tangerines defending against hordes of undead enemies? You build your own skill trees. You build your own... It's actually really difficult, man. It's actually really difficult. About balloons. Shut the fuck up. Promotion is one of the 4 pillars. I don't know about the U part. Verbs plus ups plus USP. I don't know what that means. Maybe he goes into this?
For example, Thronefall is a minimalist strategy game about building and defending your kingdom. You construct buildings during the day and fight alongside your units during the night. Having a well...
Aha. You specialize. You choose different Tangies to go on missions and specialize them however you want to beat the missions. Maybe. Something like that. I forgot bosses. There are bosses in the game too. But I'm not that far yet, so something with bosses as well. You choose a set of specialized tangerines to go on missions to defeat hordes of enemies and bosses. Incoming hordes of enemies and bosses.
Well-defined pitch like this helps immensely with vision keeping.
I forgot the MMORPG aspect. You build a party using a set. You build a party using a set, using a subset of tangerines to go on missions and defend against incoming hordes of aggressive enemies. Cakes, you should sell your game already. I'm not there yet, okay? I'm working.
Because to make an appealing game, you need to go all in on your vision. You cannot afford to half-bake anything here. You'll encounter an onslaught of ideas, many of which will be your own, many of which will be from playtesters and friends and so on. Your vision serves as an excellent filter to sort through these
Yes, I filter a lot of stuff every day, yeah.
ideas. This would be my checklist for how to make an appealing game. I would take this very seriously because it massively helps to boost and activate the algorithms. And the reason for that is because players respond well to it. It makes for good numbers. It feeds the algorithm with pleasant data if your game is appealing. Last but not least, your game should also just be fun. I recently changed my mind on fun a little bit. I now think that fun is pretty much just equivalent to flow. If you've never heard of this concept before, the quick explanation is the challenge you present the player with needs to match their skill. There are
I see. So you can make it too difficult, but you should always... Yeah. I see what he means. So the way I do this in my game is I propose a challenge. And then I give the player something, even if they lose, I give the player something in return that they can invest to overcome the challenge. The challenge might be too difficult at first, but they gained information and maybe some gold to do something with that information and gold to invest into the next time they run the mission, they run the challenge, they run the boss, something like that. It's like, yeah, I think that's how I will be able to create fun.
Some additional requirements, for example, fast and clear feedback, a feeling of control, and an environment that allows you to focus. So while this is simple in theory, it's more difficult in practice because player skills vary greatly, their learning rates vary a lot. If possible, I recommend only challenging one main skill in your game because that way it will be a lot easier to get.
I hate that. I like that. I like that too. This too. I'm not that good at visual processing. Not that good at audio processing. That's even worse. So I guess this stuff here, timing, mechanical skill, okay, one of them.
That specific skill into the flow zone. If your game challenges multiple skills at the same time, for example, puzzle solving and timing, and just one of them is...
I see. Maybe my game is will get into a problematic state then. Will it though? So have you guys ever seen Bloonarius on Bloons? Bloonarius images, Bloons. Show me that during a level, please. There we go. Oh wow, that's a crazy image, isn't it? I didn't mean to click on that. Can you like show me like a normal? Oh god, Bloons. There we go. That's a good image, and it's too small. But okay, we're just gonna take this. This one's better. Have you guys ever heard about Bloonarius? This is this big guy right here, and that's essentially what I want to do in my game too. But I want Bloonarius to do attacks to my units. And so it might be too much where I have to focus on resources and on activating skills at the same time. But we'll have to see. It might be too much. If we were to convert this into what he's talking about in the video, it's timing, definitely, and maybe decision making together. Not much mechanical skill used here. But however, now that I say this, Kingdom Rush does this too, and it's a very successful game. So I can't really be too sure about this. Kingdom Rush does it too. And it works there. Not to the degree of Bloons, but then again.
Not in the flow zone, then it ruins the entire experience. For example, you know how to solve the puzzle, but you can't complete the timing challenge. Or maybe you find the timing challenges very fun, but the puzzles bore you. And none of this is ever any good. Especially if you're a beginner game developer, pick one skill to challenge, it's much safer. Blah, 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 have a smooth difficulty curve, blah, blah, this should all be very obvious. There's one more concept to quickly touch on, and that is the concept of motivation, which is different from fun. Motivation is actually the wider...
This is oftentimes that I have an issue with in games. I don't know about you guys, but have you guys ever seen... So for example here, I'll give you a simple example. I've seen this game recently, Dragon... Age, the Veil Guard, I guess. That's the new game. That's the new game, right? I don't have any motivation to play this game, bro. This doesn't look interesting to me at all. Feels like, why would I play this? Give me a reason to play this. What is... I could just play Skyrim, essentially. Sex scenes, maybe? I could play Dragon Age Origins. I think it's better. So, like, that's what I struggle with the most. I don't have any motivation to play most games that come out. You watched Asmongold again trash-talking the game? No. But I saw the game came out, like, there were, here. There was a trailer coming out here. Veilguard videos, right? There's a trailer here somewhere. Is this the official trailer? Is this one? Like, look at this. It's like more downwards than upwards. I'm not the only one. I took a look at this and it just looked boring. I don't know. Nothing really fancy or like interesting, essentially. They can also say I play Bloons, but I have something different in the game. I offer a unique experience that is not there in Bloons. But we'll have to see. Maybe you're right, you know. I'm still working on it.
Container and fun is just one source of motivation. A different one could, for example, be the fantasy or the role-playing aspect of your game. And then, of course, you have your reward systems, leveling systems. I would say, as an indie developer on PC, motivation is not really a very big concern of yours. If you make free-to-play mobile games and you rely on microtransactions, sure, very different story. But as an indie dev on PC, fun is a perfectly fine source of motivation. If you want, you can do more, but if you just have fun and that's all the motivation sources you have, you're completely fine. If you want to build something on top of 4 pillars, then you of course start with the pillars. So whenever you make a new game, these are the first 4 things you should try to figure out about your game. And generally the best way to achieve that is to prototype. So the most...
Yeah, he's right. And so essentially that's what I did. I was here 2 years ago. I prototyped a game. I'll show you the game. I'll just show you the game. And it didn't work out. KXTD. Sorry about that, wrong misspell. KXTD on Steam. Text blocked by head. Oh. Sorry about that. Was the text blocked? It was called Why Prototype. Right here. So I prototyped this game 2 years ago. I had, I think, 6 missions. And the last mission included a boss fight. And that prototype was bad. And so I had to change my game. I could have released that game, tried to sell, let's say, maybe 10 copies. But why? I learned that this was not the way to move forward and I needed to change it. So I think he's right. You need to release something as fast as possible to get feedback. Demo version on Steam is the best thing in my opinion.
They say, nice, I like your prototype, and you're like, damn, that has potential, I'm gonna make that game now. That is useless. The reason why you should prototype is because picking the best design out of a selection of games is so much easier than guessing the best design.
Yeah, he's right. And so what we can do as game developers is, let's say you decide on a feature in your game. And you say, okay, I want to implement that feature in the game. But there's also another way to do it. There's like 2 ways to do the same feature in the game. How do you know which one of the 2 is the one to go forward to? You don't. You need to pick one and then see if that works. And if that doesn't work, you try the other one.
True power of prototyping comes from making multiple prototypes. Because only if you have multiple, you can draw a direct comparison and be like, which one is more fun? Which one is more appealing? Which one allows me to achieve more with less? So
for example, I did this with projectiles a lot and with my stat system. And ultimately using abilities at the same time. It's like a system in the game that I reworked multiple times.
yourself some options to choose from. I would prototype gameplay and art separately. This is for efficiency reasons. Essentially, the gameplay prototype is for testing the fun, and the visual prototype is for testing the appeal.
Yeah, I can't do that because I don't have someone working on the art, so I make the art at the same time as I prototype the game. And then if the prototype doesn't work, I still have the art.
And you only start
so I just keep using the art, but I change the gameplay.
Bringing it together once both works well enough. When prototyping, prioritize speed over architecture. Try to optimize for fun, appeal, and scope right from the beginning. Technically also for monetization.
So basically, you know what that means, guys? Speed over architecture, that includes how you structure your code, you know? It doesn't really matter when you prototype. Just want to point that out, you know, for those code religion guys in chat. Yeah.
For fun, appeal, and scope right from the beginning. Technically also for monetization, but that's not that big of a concern for indie games on PC. And keep prototypes comparable so that you can gain benefits from comparing them to each other. How should the rest of the development process look like? Well, ideally exactly the same. You just never stop prototyping. You follow the best ideas, but you also keep branching off. You keep experimenting. You're performing a search algorithm, but within the bounds of the vision that you defined for yourself. You can look at it like this. The 4 pillars give you direction for your search. Your vision provides you with boundaries for your search space, and the search itself ensures that you're not accidentally missing out on a better design, but that you're finding the best solutions for the problems you face. Now you know what to do and why. Yeah. Just make great games. But just to make sure we don't have a misunderstanding here, that does not at all mean that it is easy. The problem is that there are a lot of...
So that's the problem. How do you know if your game's good? You programmed something in, maybe it feels good to you, but it's just not fun. Yeah.
People making great games, and you are competing with almost all of them. There are only 2 strategies to deal with that competition. A, you do something better and you win the competition. Or B, you do something different and don't even engage in the competition. Most experienced game developers will probably advise you to use strategy B. It is generally a bit easier, but this strategy has also 2 very big risks. Risk number 1, not being different enough. And risk number 2, being too different. It can work well, but it is risky, and you need to hit a very specific sweet spot. So strategy...
You wanna see a different game that's somewhat similar to mine? I'll show you. The hero we need. The hero we need on Steam, please. The hero we need on Steam is a game that took about 300,000 to make. Has mixed reviews, and I don't think it gained a review in the last, I don't know, 5 months. Nothing. Now what they try to do here, be different, where they merge RTS together with tower defense games. So they had a hero that you had to control, you had to gain resources, you had to micromanage units to go to the resources, pick up stone, pick up wood, and then if you wanted to build a building, guess what? The units that were gathering the resources would go to the building and build the building, only to then be going back, and you would have to do that command yourself, like in an RTS game, to go back to the wood. So you would have to do a shift command, essentially. You guys know shift commands? You build a building using a shift command, and then you shift click back to the wood. And all while that's going on, it's essentially also spawning enemies that you have to defend. And you have to build the towers. And the buildings. And micromanage your money. And micromanage your hero to use abilities. And your hero could use abilities that knock back enemies. If your hero knocks back a unit, an enemy, and you're not careful, that enemy is teleported right towards the exit, and you have -1 life. All of that is too much. Absolutely too much. So they try to be different. They tried to do something that was never done before, but they didn't realize that they were doing this. They were doing this, but with like 5 things. So I think different works if you do the other things right.
Like it, you know that there's demand, and very, very certain that you're gonna capture an audience if you're one of the top entries in the genre on Steam. Of course, if you wanna make a game that's better, it will require you to do some things different, and if you wanna make a game that's different, it only makes sense if it's better in certain ways. So some will say there's not even a differentiation at all. I would still argue these are 2 different mindsets to approach the problem with. You can either be an innovator or you can be an optimizer. Choose whatever suits you more. But you know what determines your chance to succeed more than anything else?
Subscribe.
It's the rate at which you learn, grow, and acquire new skills.
True.
Do not judge yourself by the results you're getting now. Judge yourself by how quickly those results are improving. Cheers.
Bye. Hey, you need to subscribe.
Pink Sauce just officially failed.
Stop. Stop. We're not watching this.
This is how to make a commercially successful indie game.
I think this right here is the most important. The most important graphic. This one right here. And I think this is the most important one out of all of these points. Yeah, great video. I'm very happy that someone else talks about this too, because I think that's ultimately how it should be. And to me, this shows all the time when you have a great game, people they check most of these boxes. Anyways, guys, I hope you like this video. I think it's essentially all you need to make good games, or what you should be focusing on. There we go. And I'm pretty sure he has some Thronefall. Yeah, I'm gonna link you the Thronefall and Snail games on Steam. It's crazy, man. 14,500 reviews. Damn, man. How much do they sell the game? 10? 15? Okay, between 10 and 15. Sounds about right. Awesome. There we go. This one is Thronefall, and then Will You Snail, I think that was his solo game, right? It's more of a 2D side-scroller game, not my type of game, actually. But you know. Some people do like these types of games, you know. I don't. It's a very well polished game. Took him a long time to make too. It's awesome. Okay, guys. Let's see here. Pork. I think I'm gonna send you over to Mr. Kofilava. I need to go. My wife's waiting in the city. I need to go, and then I have work to do after that. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you learned something with the fixed time step today and the spawning system. I think it was great. And tomorrow we're going to make fixed buff system, essentially. We make buffs work on ticks instead of time. And then once we are done with that, we start working on content again. We start implementing more rounds to the game, more enemies, and we try to balance it a little bit more so that I can work closer and closer towards the demo version of the game. Because that's ultimately what I want to get to. I think we made some good changes to the game over the last week, and we just have to finalize that a little bit more. Anyways, guys. Wukong after, Kofilava is Wukong. Yeah, Wukong after is Kofilava, exactly. See you tomorrow, guys. Have a great day. Bye-bye, everyone. Peace. Bye-bye. And on YouTube as well. See you tomorrow, guys. Peace.